Yeah. We found the ice Monday night, but it was in the mall, but it wasn't showing on the refinery order kiosk or on the raw ore sales kiosk.
Oh, you couldn't scan rocks on Daymar yesterday.
You couldn't scan on Daymar?
No.
Oh, that sucks. Hey, folks, we're gonna putz around here on the PTU and hope we don't consistently and spontaneously explode while flying near space stations. Why can I not grab this? Grab the box. I want the box. Thank you. Come again. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Center.
I must have my box.
Please consult any viruses.
There we go.
Or rental opportunity.
There we go. Let's go buy what we need. We need supplies.
What are we going to do? Send it away.
What sounds good to you? Okay. Let's see if we can get some cargo runs going.
How are you?
Because I have a feeling that's where I'm going to start making the bulk of my funds back after salvage is cargo. I'd like to be able to tell people where to go for cargo. 2 of those. 2 of those. There we are. 2 of those. 2 leggies. Let's buy a spare helmet, because sometimes you lose yours. Hey, Amaki, how the hell are you? Hope you're doing well. We got Bindi here in Discord chat with us. We're going to get outfitted to go out and do some cargo running. You doing fine? Awesome. Med pen, buy. Let's buy 6. What do we need now? Granadas. Because it's always fun to have granadas. And it seems like when I carry grenades, I never need to use them. Funny how that happens. Okay, now we need gun. So let's do 2 of these. And let's buy 8. Wow, buy 8 of these. We have a tractor beam already, so we're good to go there. We need to go buy a refinery and get a... Oh, I need... That's a torch cutter.
Any news? Bishop. Everyone thinks he's so great, but you asked me. Thinking about a pack out.
Alright, so that gives us a tractor beam attachment. And a mining attachment. We'll outfit ourselves... Oh, crap. Just in case we do... Oh, no. We're not going to need this. We're going to do some cargo. Let me just head over and get equipped. Amaki, how was your day? Hope you had a good day and did cool stuff, fun stuff. It started off okay for me at work, and then it got real busy. I rushed to get some administrative work done before I had to dip out. Mrs. B had a medical appointment today I drove her to. So I found out about a task that needed to be done before a call tomorrow. Found out about this task like an hour before I'm supposed to leave work, and I'm like, oh shit. Let's grab a medical refill too while we're at, just in case we get hurt. I got to see some folks before I leave for the holidays. Nice. Amaki, it occurs to me we don't... Hey, Raymond, what's up? Raymond and Amaki, I don't have greeting sounds for you.
Coming right up.
Yes. Yes. I just updated it. I figured we could try some cargo runs. But anyway, Raymond and Maki, I don't have greeting sounds for you when you come in. So if you would, send me a DM. Let me know what you'd like to hear when you come in, or if you have a sound clip you want to play, send it to me. And I'll add it to the bot. I added one for Cosmic. I don't have a sound file for you when you come into the channel. You know how when Bindi comes in, it says, "Bite my shiny metal ass." That's a greeting sound for Bindi. So come up with something that you'd like to hear when you come into the channel. Send it to me or let me know what it is. Maybe I can find it or make it or something. And we'll put it in there for the bot.
You getting vinyl armor?
Yep. I'll just put it on in the hangar while I'm waiting on the ship's dramatic rising on the elevator. So it looks like Band-Aids are a good run from Stanton to Pyro. And Omnapoxy is pretty good from Pyro to Stanton. I was going to try a Hull C with quartz in it going from Stanton to Pyro. I managed to get it to Pyro, but the whole bug of it not reading the proper ship popped up and I couldn't sell it. So I haven't tested that. The problem with the Hull C is if you can't unload it with the cargo dock, if you can't get the admin kiosk to trigger an unload, you're stuck with it. With a C2 or something like that, you can always sell it, unload it, and sell it locally. So you better have a friend with a C2.
Now arriving.
Raymond, I don't know what to play for you, buddy. Likewise, you got to come up with something. I downloaded a file for Cosmic today. Put that in there. I don't know. I've heard Scuttlebutt. This could go live tomorrow, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see how it does. Alright, let's pull some ships and get them
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
colorized.
And welcome to right
So we'll pull the C2, we'll deliver,
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
metropolitan area.
we'll put the color on that, and then the whole C.
Final destination.
I'm not going to worry about the C.
Please visit
Hi.
I like to fly the blue on the whole C, so I can keep them separated. It's more for tracking purposes than anything else.
The stars.
Alright, I'm going to go to my hangar,
Closer together. Our core.
get beautified, and pull the ship out. Oh, that sounds loud already. Last night, there was some buggery with the instance hangars overlapping. Alright, retrieve. Oh, I don't have a tractor beam. Holy crap, I gotta go buy a refinery and get a tractor beam. Forgot about that. That is no buenos. I'm just glad I remembered it now, rather than getting a bunch of cargo and being, I can't load my cargo! Alright, we got a chest plate. We got helmets.
Alright, so you're gonna have to come back and get me. It's not letting me open up the hangar door, but I love you.
I have to come back and get you?
Maybe not. One just finally open. Okay, good.
Are you having the same trouble I was having last night?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Everything seems to be good now. I think I have an extra tractor to my head.
Don't put it in your hand. Put it on the gun.
Maybe I drop it at my feet.
Okay, thank you. That'd be awesome. Tractor beam, med pen. Okay, good. Now ammo. Let's put this in our core. Put our magazines on. I want this. Scraper attachment. And a mining attachment. And med pins. In case shit goes sideways. Awesome, thank you, Bendy. Had to reset my character. Okay. So he looks like he is ready for action. Awesome. Should be able to get on the ship then, no problem. Did they fix the problem with the landing gear yet?
We shall see.
The nose looks a little high to me. Nope.
Nope.
You can tell by looking at the left and right landing gear. She's still catawampus.
Back of your landing gear, the front one is in the ground.
Yeah, they don't set like they're supposed to. That's what your DM thinking about. If you have a sound appropriate to here's the Grumpy Kit, feel free. Okay. I will have to look up Grumpy Kit, see if we can find something. There we go. Yeah, Grumpy Kid sounds perfect.
Phenomenal cosmic power!
There we go. There's Brian's. Right? It is getting a little nipply. I finally did a sound file for you, Cosmic. Okay, it says hangar request complete. Let's see what happens with the doors, though. Last night, I flew up and I couldn't get out because the doors wouldn't actually open. It looks like it's doing the same thing tonight.
Oh no, you'll have to call a second time, because on my screen it actually shows open. It's opening. It's just got a second set of doors. Damn. Can you flash it?
Let's find out. Yes. Kinda.
And this glitch like showed up in security online.
Ooh, we took damage on the ship though, that's for sure.
So they don't quite have it fixed.
No.
Landing gear up.
So we'll have to repair when we land, because I saw the center of the fuselage flash red. I'm an idiot. The only idiot I can remember is the guy, Bobby, from the show Supernatural. He used to call Sam and Dean idiots. You idiots.
Shields off.
Alright, let's find Tara. Tara is going to have the Band-Aids we want. Oh, Mrs. B, you are awesome. You are beautiful. You are the goddess of coffee. If you weren't already married to a great guy, I'd marry you. Like I said, if you weren't already married to a great guy, I'd marry you. What's that? Yes, I think she'd like that. I think you should make what you promised already first, and then make more shit. Mrs. B's like creating more work for her. I think you should make the other stuff first.
Shields on. Shields off.
Yes, Sneaks. I know, Sneaks. Give me a second, Sneaks. I got my wife talking to me. I got a game that's not behaving right. It's saying that I'm in an enclosed structure. Restricted area? My hairy ass. There it goes. Holy cow. It's like the positional updates aren't happening right like they should be.
There's some kind of stall in it. Or I don't know if it's an intentional so they can read it and don't go too fast or what, but there's some kind of stall in the update.
That's a big stall though. Because it says I was in an enclosed space 30 seconds after we left. Here you go, Sneaky Neat.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly, Raymond. Well, what it is the hangar doors didn't open, so I think something going on with the air traffic control isn't updating to either A, update my position, and B, to open the doors. Guess she got what she wanted. Yeah, I wound up doing a character reset last night after the second hangar bug. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Character reset. Tomorrow's a whole new day. Reports. Reports for what? Gotta do a deep email search tomorrow morning at work. That's fun. Mrs. B's fussing at the cats. You know, I gotta say, the OBS noise removal filter is pretty friggin' awesome. It's really good at pulling stuff out. So hats off to whoever wrote that filter. You do good stuff. You did a recopy yourself? Amaki sent me something awesome. Alright. I'll have to dig them out and program the bot for it. So Raymond wants Git, and Amaki sent me a file. That'll work. Thanks, Amaki and Raymond. I appreciate it. I don't think I have voice tech running. Now that I look at it.
So I face planted the shower wall last night about 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I gave myself a nice little unicorn horn on the front of my head. My neck still hurts. Like, it was 4 in the morning, I went to get a bathroom. I don't turn the lights on because I know my house, right?
Yeah.
My girl forgot to pick up her clothes out the floor.
Oh, shit.
So I tripped over the clothes, hit the side of the shower lift up where you just step into it to get there. Hit that, it clipped me. I fell face first, like literally nose, forehead, face first into the shower wall.
Ooh.
Bro, it blanked me for like a split second. I know I was out. And then know I was out for a split second.
Wow, that's rough.
It broke a piece of tile loose.
Dude. That is definitely no buenos. You give yourself
I was so
a
mad
concussion.
about breaking the tile loose because I don't have to take it out now and then regrout it.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh my god, I can't believe I hit that hard. The lump's gone now in my head. Like, I had did the stuff work with ice. And got rid of the lump, and she's still a little red, trying to turn purple, but it'll be alright. I wear a hat.
I will tell you this. Okay. All right, Raymond. And it isn't that I'm pushing work off on you. I'm just sharing information because that's what I like to do. There's a website called myinstance.com. I get a lot of sound files from there. Or I'll find something on YouTube that I like and I'll process that. So, just so you know, if there's something you want, you're like, hey, I'm looking for a sound that does this for a ringtone or a message notification, go to myinstance.com. They have a huge soundboard. You can even contribute to it. But so I will say this, if you're the type of person that you get bored easy and you like learning new things, consider buying a house. You will be teaching yourself how to repair all kinds of shit. Plumbing, yup. Electrical, yup. Tile, like Mindy just said, yup.
Also,
Floor
you know,
repair.
salvage rifle.
Mm-hmm.
That fits in the backpack pack we're wearing.
Excellent.
I'm carrying one with me, just in case.
Okay, I had the ability to repair and then it went away. What the fuck? Son of a bitch, come on. You gotta be quick on that shit.
No, I was having that issue before too.
She is still fussing at these cats. I understand. I can hear. I understand. He may be having trouble. Remember, he was, right? You tell him, Boo.
Fuck you, Moon! You never had the cheese I wanted!
You are definitely late, Moon. Minus 100 points, sir. They like that bot.
Ship, so you can repair when you come back up.
I already repaired.
Oh, it actually let you do it?
Yep. I clicked the button to repair it, and then it flipped back to the no services screen. So I opened the Moby again and did it again, and then did it for the repair, refuel. Ha. She's still going too. There's a litter box. You know what? Let me see if it'll let me auto load. I'll go ahead and store the ship just to see if it'll let me auto load.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Might get lucky and not have to manhandle boxing.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
There we go.
Please visit us again.
There's a litter box in the hallway next to the guest bathroom door. So it's convenient for the kitties. And then Mrs. B found this little cabinet thing. It looks like a credenza, but it's not a credenza. It's a cabinet with 2 spaces for litter boxes and little igloo doors on the left and right sides for the cats to go in there and use the litter boxes. And then you open the cabinet doors and you can work on the litter box. So we like that because the litter boxes are out of the way. The cats can get to it. And I'm thinking about making a bigger one for the stainless steel litter boxes because this is a smaller one. It doesn't fit the stainless steel litter boxes. I think there's a... And the Platinum Bay here, and I think they sell the salvage rifles. At least that's what Wicked Wookie said in his video. There's an armor shop here. They might sell it, but usually a Platinum Bay sells it. Okay, will do.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I'll find something, Raymond. Alright, well, there's a weapon shop here.
Hi, welcome.
The other day, I couldn't find that to save my ass.
Yeah, no salvagement at the weapon shop.
Alright, so let's see if there's a Platinum Bay. For whatever reason, if there's a Platinum Bay store, they sell it on the console. I'm not sure why that is.
What? Hi, welcome.
So if you search salvage... Wow, maybe not. Maybe they took it out.
Hi.
Nope, there it is. KBR SRT.
Hey.
Set your destination to be your Wakapedia. We'll buy one.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything.
Yes, and then we're going to store one in the station. Got it. There we are. Thanks, Wookie. You're the bestest.
Coming in.
And since we didn't break our ankles...
We just received some exciting new products. Have a look.
Yeah, that's awesome. A 3-headed family Gredenza? A 3-handed family Gredenza. Yeah, sounds right. Okay, can we pick our ship and store cargo on it? No. Can we pick our name and store cargo on it? Yes. So this is something to do with the nomenclature on the ships.
Hey.
We'll buy a boat of medical supplies. Or maybe we won't. Yeah, there we go. Let's do... 32. 32s. 12 minutes? Really? Holy crap. Do I really want to wait 12 minutes for this shit?
Yeah, that's about how long it would take us to load it.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll wait 12 minutes for the load. Sneaky neek, sneaky neek, sneaky neek. 14463, print screen. Oh crap, Raymond, thank you. Set a timer for 13 minutes.
Confirmed. Timer is set.
Thank you, Raymond. I would have completely forgotten about that.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Gotta go back to the Platinum Bay. And it was right in here.
Hey.
Zip.
What?
SRT.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Let's put these in the Wakapedia.
Oh,
Actually.
yeah, damn, I forgot to grab some of those.
I'll grab some. I got them. Okay, I can't buy any more.
Hey.
All right, there we go. So we'll throw some in the in the core. Should be able to buy a few more for the core. Got him. Excellent, sir.
Hi. Yeah, let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
So we have a timer counting down for the load to be done. I could go to the refinery, I guess, and buy another big-ass tractor beam. So there's one on the station in case it disappears. Refinery. Yeah, I really hope they get that fixed with the new commodities not showing up in the... Hey, sneaky neat. Yeah, Bootsy was sick this morning. Last night he was meowing, upset tummy. I think we need to start giving him more wet food. I did. I bought 6 of the big ones, and then I bought a few of the smaller ones. We'll buy a few of these.
Good purchase.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of those smaller ones. Well, they're not in my back. Well, they should be in my backpack. Let me pull them up here real quick. Okay, we've got 3 tractor beams and 1 more salvage tool. In my inventory, I've got 5 of the big SRT canisters and 3 of the smaller SRT canisters. So we're good there. I'm going to make sure Bendy's got some. We should be good there. And I put treaties out for her, but I don't think she's seen them yet. Oh, you did find them. Okay. I believe I've got it. We will double check and make sure. Come here, Bootsy. You're not going to get too many of these because your tummy's upset. You only get one or 2 of these, Bootsy. Here, Bootsy.
Please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
There we go. There you go, Boots. We got to get your tummy better. Yeah, Mommy gave him some wet food. Yeah, I believe I did. Let me find out. You guys can't see the far left and far right screen, so... Okay, let's get out of the flow of traffic here. I've got... Wow, something keeps going balloon on my damn computer. And I've got 3 of these small SRT salvage containers. I have the SRT attachment I can put on my tractor beam multi-tool. I got the mining attachment and the tractor beam attachment. So we've got everything but the cutter. We are good there.
I have a cutter.
There was a time when that's what you did in order to get a ship open. You used to steal the NPC hammerheads with that.
Yeah,
How much time remaining?
Use right now.
Huh?
I don't think it has any use right now. It used to be used in missions, but that's gone.
You're fine, Raymond. Relax, buddy. You're keeping me honest and making sure I don't get in a situation where I'm like, shit. So, yeah, trust me. I appreciate it. I do. We got 6 minutes and 40 seconds left on the load timer. Where are you at, Bindi?
I'm in
Hangar?
your hangar.
Okay. I'm gonna come to you and bring you one of these, some of these, SRT containers. I will say the Hull C loaded cargo well. I loaded up a bunch of quartz. I exited the station. It immediately popped up the box for me to fly into to load. I flew into the box, hit the space brake one time. What the fuck? And it started immediately. Oh, the elevator hit panel is off. It started immediately loading the cargo. Yeah, if they push this to live in its current state, there's going to be a lot of annoyed, pissed off people. There's a lot of little quality of life issues that people are going to be upset about. There we are, that worked. Oakley dokley. Here are some SRT containers. If it'll let me drop them. Yep, it did. There you go.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
4 minutes. 4.5 minutes left on that one.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. I'll tell you, this whole PvE versus PvP discussion is getting pretty widespread. I know some people are commenting on it and edging it on just for the lulz. I totally get that. I've got the log of the new patch myself. I expect there to be another patch tomorrow and Friday to drop the live. Yeah. I would think the Thursday patch would probably be a release candidate. Very tiresome as fuck. I get the frustration with some of the modules and stuff being locked up behind a PvP paywall. Or a wall, not paywall, but wall. So I get that people that don't enjoy doing PvP, for, you know, FPS combat, I get that position. I do, because I'm one of those that don't, and I don't actively seek out FPS often. It's pretty rare that I do.
Hey, Pagan.
Yeah.
What's these doors go to? Like, are they supposed to be extra storage eventually, or are they going to like personal habits?
I thought they may go to our halves at some point. That's what I thought they had said, but I may be wrong.
Well, this one this one has 4 extra doors.
See, now to me, that looks like that's something that would go to your hab. You know, like you would spawn in your hab and come, huh?
Or it could even be your hab.
Yeah, there's no reason why it can't. Habs are small.
Right, there's a room for 4 of them. There's 2 on this side and 2 on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you could actually have it where if you're in a party and you launch, then you all come out into a shared hangar. I don't know why they just don't do a shared hangar. PvP, hybrid game. Peeps need to realize after Pyro is down to Sig, effectively of it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not hard to guess. Honestly, I don't have a problem with them locking military components behind an FPS wall. It kind of makes sense to me for there to be FPS weapons locked behind an FPS wall. Makes sense. But I think that they should also put in the effort, and I do mean in a timely manner, CIG. I don't mean wait 5 freaking years to do this. You need to put in the time to provide a method of unlocking other type of components for PvE people. What I mean by that is, oh, you want industrial components. Let's just say you want like a grade A or B industrial quantum drive. Lock that behind a rep gate that you get by either mining X number 1,000 SCU or hauling X number 1,000 SCU or salvaging X number 1,000 SCU in order to get unlock that grade A industrial power plant or industrial shields. Or maybe lock your Helix 2 and your Hofstede size 2 or your upper quality mining heads. Maybe lock them behind a minimal amount of SCU that you have to send in to either sell or refine. So before you can get the Helix 2, you have to go out and salvage and turn in, we'll just say 100 SCU of materials. Then it unlocks it and you can get it. It's a great idea. And I have no doubts that they will do that eventually. My concern is that rather than doing it in a timely manner, they'll push it off for another 4 fucking years. Because they do that. They come up with something that's a proof of concept, and then they stop. Like, oh, okay, well that works. Well, shelf it, put it in a box, put it in the filing cabinet, and we'll come back to it in 5 years. So my concern is that they're going to create these FPS unlocks for certain types of shield components, weapon components, guns, whatever, and not follow suit with the industrialists. That's my concern. Because they do this. Ship naming. They put ship naming out for 5 or 6 ships, and that's it. That's it. 5 or 6 ships have ship naming. You know, paint schemes. Okay, they do paint schemes for these ships, and the rest just sit there orphaned. They don't get it. We need reworks for ships that just sit there. They go in a box, they get shoved in a filing cabinet, and don't get done. And I get that there's a limited amount of people that can do this shit. But maybe when you're hiring people, consider what your backlog is and go, gee, should we hire 3 more guys that design ships and have them designing brand new ships that no one's ever heard of yet? Or maybe we should hire someone, you know, instead of hiring 3 guys to do brand new ships, maybe hire 2 guys to do brand new ships and hire 1 person, guy, girl, I don't give a fuck, to help with the backlog. So consider that when you're hiring people, the assets that you need and your obligations when you hire people, because that's what normal businesses do. A normal business goes, look, we need a janitor. So they hire a janitor. They don't put in an advertisement for a salesperson and go, oh, do you know how to take out the trash and clean the bathrooms? Oh, you don't. Well, don't worry about it. We'll hire somebody later. No, they have an opening and they fucking fill that opening. That's basic shit. So maybe do that. We'll see. So that's my concern. I don't have an issue with them locking stuff behind rep gates and mission gates. Just be unilateral about it. Because right now, it puts the idea in my head, and I can't be the only one who feels this way, that their concern is FPS combat right now, and the other stuff doesn't matter. And do it quick. Exactly. Yes. I mean, I get them wanting to test that principle. Can we lock this behind this gate? Can we make it that when you complete this mission that you get this? Yes, no problem. You've done it. Now do mining. Now do hauling. Now do salvage. Now do medical. That's my thing, is that they're gonna do one proof of concept and then they're gonna move on to something else and it's gonna get orphaned. Because I see them do it. Yes, agreed. I think that's a great way of doing it, Raymond. You go into an FPS arena because you want to unlock FPS stuff. I think that's awesome. But I also think that there should be something for the industrialists. Just like I think there should be something for ship combat. Mm-hmm. If they put a, we'll just say power plant. Let's just say that they locked up a Class A military power plant behind a mining gate, meaning you have to mine 100 SCU of this in order to unlock this.
Shit.
Everybody would lose their shit. And rightfully so, because a ship combat item should be locked behind ship combat. An FPS item should be locked behind FPS combat. First-person mining. There should be first-person mining upgrades that can only be unlocked by doing first-person mining, meaning hand tool out there shooting rocks.
I think they should be attached to reputation for guilds, like inside the game, not people guilds, not player guilds, but server guilds, the NPC guilds, behind them. All of them. I don't
Agreed.
Everything should be behind rep. None of it should be based off of money whatsoever. It should be all rep, and then you buy it, or you get the access to buy it.
Well, you don't have to do a contested zone for that, Raymond. You could lock it behind a quantity. I can understand FPS because it is a contest. It's player versus player. I get them having a contest to see who's the best. Makes sense. It's survival. It's American. You know, it's ninja. You know, I get that. It makes perfect sense to me. But it doesn't make sense for there to be like an FPS contest for mining upgrades. That should be locked behind... Yes, I think too logically. I should just shut up because I've been hanging around Spunk too much. Absolutely. But once you get that unlock, I mean, honestly, they're already counting how much we salvage and turn in, how much we sell. They count all that stuff already. It isn't like they have to add anything in except an unlock. Because, I mean, we know they're counting this. They've told us they're counting this. They've awarded ships and stuff to people who have mined the most and sold the most.
They know exactly how much of every mineral we mine, and exactly how much gets processed and then resold. They know how we sell it, where it gets sold from. They know every little bit of the statistics that goes on.
Oh, yeah.
So they have the information. Attaching them to other things has already been done for other shit. They just have to copy-paste code and change the name. And then attach it to a string of missions or
Do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
Hey, Scar.
You know, I just do things.
Well, we've not exploded once tonight. The night is still young. We've almost exploded trying to exit the hangar. True, people love competition. They would love to strive to get that industrial component gear. Okay, you can still do that, Raymond. But instead of putting them in an arena where Miner 1 shoots Miner 2 and Miner 3, do it like Elite Dangerous does with their squadrons. If you look up a squadrons on Elite Dangerous, there's an ongoing weekly total. This squadron mined X amount or sold X amount of mined goods. This squadron hauled this amount of cargo. This squadron did this amount of this. So you could totally do that in a competitive way. Yeah. You want to unlock a new ship blueprint, go raid this space. You want a new rifle, go mine this material. Well, I think the ship components should be rep locked by bounties. So you do LRTs and you've unlocked Class C military components. You do ERTs, you've unlocked Class A military components. So that would make perfect sense for ship components. You know, ship combat components locked behind it makes perfect sense. I don't understand the ship components locked in an FPS arena. That doesn't quite make sense to me. I can understand them locking guns in there. You know, like, oh, hey, you want this grenade launcher, you got to do contested zones. You know, you want this rail gun, you got to go do this contested zone. You want this gun that has a 50% recoil reduction, you got to go do this. Makes sense to me. And Moon, you're perfectly fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. I have no doubts that eventually they will do this. I think eventually they will listen to the players and do this. My concern is that they're gonna do a proof of concept, a POC with this contested zone and leave it at that. Just like the ship naming.
I'll bet this place is just crawling with them damn shit monkeys.
It is crawling with shit monkeys. Everywhere you look, shit monkeys. Scarred, I enjoyed your stream, buddy. I sent you a message while I was watching it. You need to come up with a wish list for games. Do you have Stalker 2 yet, Scarred? Stalker 2. If not, we need you to put that on a throne wish list. My biggest gripe with the contested zone isn't with the rewards. It's been the ongoing desync. It makes it difficult to land shots. I would imagine so. At least in military-grade components in the contested zone have an elevator in the same room that sends them directly to your account. Yeah, Raymond, they'd have to. Otherwise, somebody would do the same thing they do in Tarkov. They would exit camp. I mean, think about it. Are you going to go through all the time and trouble, get all the way to the component, when you could just camp the exit? I mean, gamers are notorious for finding shortcuts. Add it to a throne wish list or something. If you do a throne wish list, you can crowdfund it. Because I think it's like $50 or something. If you crowdfund it, we could get 3 people to each chip in $17 and get you the game. Or we could just get you an Xbox Game Pass for a month and you could have the game to play. Wow, that ship cleanup must really be working. Wait, did they add turrets along the gateway now? I don't remember seeing turrets along the gateway before. Excellent. We're tuning. I'm aligned. Let's go. Are we going? I was pretty sure I was aligned. What the... I think we broke it. Am I missing something here I'm supposed to be hearing? Nope. What the hell? Alright, I'm not getting a message about it closing. So I'm going to exit quantum mode. Go back into quantum mode. And see if that forces it to trigger again. I am now misaligned. Yeah, Helldivers was all. I enjoyed watching you play Helldivers. We may have to wave off and come back. All right. Let's wave off and come back. Gotta get into the groove. All right, well, the music kicked in, so that's a good sign. All right, let's try it again. The loop of shame. Yeah, who knew Star Citizen had a loop of shame? Okay, that's good noise. That's good noise. Closing. Excellent. There's our tune. There we go. Finally! Yeah, the wave of shame. You are fired.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Camacho did awesome with the music on this. Go into the light. Carrie-Anne is waiting. Okay. Is that from Poltergeist, Raymond? Is that what that was from? I don't remember. Thanks, Raymond. Okay, that's what it's from then. It sounded familiar. My brain was like itching in the back going, is that from Poltergeist? Carrie Ann is waiting. You know, that was a scary-ass movie. For its time, that was a very scary movie. I love what they did with the TV static, because that was something that you saw a lot during that time. You know? They turned something that was nonchalant, and everyone was ambivalent. Well, I guess I can't say you were ambivalent about it, because you weren't happy when you saw static. But it was something that was benign and turned into something that was scary and evil. So, well done on that. I think The Ring was a reincarnation of Poltergeist. With the whole thing with the TV static, I think The Ring was a reincarnation of that. That's my take on it. Mrs. B makes good coffee. Moon, how are you doing, buddy? Good?
Somehow I managed to turn off the quantum jumping effect with all the lights and stuff that blow around you. All I see is space, like normal, but I can see it's getting closer or farther than things.
Ow! Check your operator mode. You may have toggled the whatever hotkey you have for operator mode. I've got it bound to my left stick's analog stick. If I push it towards the right, it toggles mode like quantum mode, scanning mode. If I'm in SCM.
I mean, I don't see the effects. The graphical effects are turned off.
Oh. Oh, shit. Horribly early. Yes, The Ring is the one where the girl comes out of the TV. Raymond, you're fine, dude. I read typos. I was a guy that spent hours on IRC chat back in the day. Trust me, I'm fluent in typos. Okay, well, Moon, I hope your appointment goes well and you get good news. So you don't have the flying stars or nothing then?
Nope, just a regular space. Here, I'll stream it for you.
Well, there's your typo, Raymond. Documented for all of eternity. Everyone will know. Off the machine by 6.
Like, I don't mind it being off, because, like, if we travel like that in space, you wouldn't have them effects.
Nope.
Of all them light passing, it'd be just like I see it here. But it just looks different to me.
Well, they did so the player knows they're moving. I mean, I get it. But yeah, you're right. We wouldn't see that kind of shit. And they really gamified it, because if you're sitting still, you will see space debris fly past you.
Shields on.
Victor 7. Incidentally, the docking port is right at the edge of that little round frisbee thing, down low. So when you request docking, you're going to want to be fairly close to this thing right here. I'll strafe down and show you what I mean. I don't know if the highlight's showing it or not, but the docking arm is right here. There it is.
Is that the only docking port it has?
Mm-hmm. Only one that I've seen. Only one that I've seen. So if you got somebody camped out in their Polaris there, you're waiting for them to move. An illiterate peasant. A peasant or pheasant? Because most pheasants are illiterate. How'd we do? Not too shabby. We're a little off, but we did good. Alright, before you refuel this thing, Pagan, see if you can... I don't know if auto unload is going to work or not. I'm scared to try it, to be honest with you, because the last time I tried it didn't go well. That's a fair point, Payman. Pheasants and peasants, both functionally illiterate. Alright, let's store you. So if I retrieve the ship, remind me to menu log first. So it doesn't destroy as it retrieves. That would be cool, though, to have it where if you spawn in, your hab is right there adjoining your hangar. I could understand what... Go ahead.
I don't see why they don't.
Well, I could see the problem with party launches into someone's permanent hangar. But I don't see a problem with a party launch into an instance hangar, because it isn't like it belongs to any one person anyway. So there's no reason why they couldn't do that. Oh, don't we all, Raymond? We all have to be snobs about something. It's a rule, after all. I bet you that's Victor 7. Victor 7 was ahead of us in the jump tunnel and then ahead of us here at Starlight. So it's probably them. Victor says, like, Victor 7, we've been trying to reach you about your ship's extended warranty. Please let me auto unload. I don't want to manhandle boxing. I have RMC. Okay. Medical supplies. We shall sell them all. Yeah, we sell them all. What did we buy these for? That's the question. 1645. Boom. 8 minutes. Have we had any luck? Ooh, stems. Where were we selling stems, Bendy? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Well, let's look at our screen caps and see how much we made on this. Where's the documentation? Yeah. Star Citizen, PTU, screenshots. Blunk. So that was the purchase. We purchased for 1463. 1463,000. And we sold for 1645. So almost 200K. Yeah, Raymond, apparently it's faster to get them out of the ship than it is to get them in. That kind of tracks, though. That kind of tracks. Because it's harder to get them in position to snap them to the grid as they get closer to the elevator. There's that area there where the ceiling kind of slopes in with that notch. It could just be that the people in Pyro are so hyped up on Fresh Rat that they're faster to unload. So I wonder if I can buy stems now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should probably wait until the unload is done before I break something. So I'll go up to a... I'll go to a kiosk so I can watch the timer. And then I'll run back and buy some stems, I guess, and try to sell those. I don't know about this Dynaflex selling that anywhere in Stanton. We can definitely try it. It's better to experiment with PTU money than your own money. Yep, 5 minutes. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Why are you not setting timer? Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Confirmed. Timer is set.
Excellent. Now when the timer goes bing, we're done. Harder to load a bulk carrier with Mars containers than offload a bulk carrier in Mars containers. It looks like there's more kiosks around the corner. Oh no, that's an inventory kiosk there. She's just over here chilling in the dark. In the dark. In the dark. Wow. Worst bathroom ever. Man, I wouldn't want to do anything in that bathroom. I didn't even know if I want to step inside and pee. That's gross. Can you imagine trying to do number 2 in there? Mm-mm.
I think I'd just keep a box in the hangar and then space it.
Save it for the times when the space popo's chasing behind you. Deal with that. You ain't got no windshield wipers.
Just space out the back door during quantum.
Oh yeah, bulk carriers. I'm familiar with those. It was the Maris containers that I wasn't familiar with, and now you've got my little nerd brain going. I'm like, what the fuck is a Mars container? How'd you spell that? AERSK. Oh, it's a company. Okay. Ocean cargo. Holy crap, you can track that shit? That's insane. How much time remaining? Remaining timer. I've got to fix that. I've got to fix that shit. That or just start using my phone to do this. Human food bars. Stims are low. So I wonder if that's what the other guy was buying. Nitrogen, cobalt. Raymond, was it you or was it... Somebody was telling me that cobalt was a good seller. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm using timers built into voice attack. I wrote a function 4 years ago so that I could set timers. Because when we were doing trading, you'd have to wait, like, you may have to wait 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that. So I wrote a thing where I could say set a timer for X number of minutes, and it would set a timer. Cobalt will sell in Lorville or Orison. Okay. So maybe by the time the timer is done, we can get some cobalt. So between the stems and the cobalt, we can only get like 250 containers or 250 SCU right there. That leaves a lot of room for other stuff. I'm wondering how this Dynaflex does. Revere, I'm gonna need you to hurry up with that Galog update, buddy. Okay. What is Dynaflex? We can buy it at Starlight.
Timer has now expired.
Excellent. We can buy it Starlight for 400. We have 411. Where can we sell it? We can sell it... Wow, I can only sell it in Pyro? Well, that's not something I want to haul, then. How about stems? Stem. Okay. That's a huge price difference. Alright, I can buy them... I can buy them for 280 in Stanton and sell them here. So that's not something we want to buy. Dynaflex. What was the Dynaflex? That was a ruin. That was a pyro only thing. Human food bars? I don't remember ever selling those anywhere. Yeah, we're only selling those. Stanton Gateway, really? Stanton Gateway will buy them for 453. All right, nitrogen, cobalt. Let's look for cobalt. Cobalt, chlorine, copper, geet seed. I don't see cobalt even listed here. Nitrogen? Come on, give me something here I can do. Stanton Gateway is buying them for 1,200. We can buy them here for 8. That may be a good trade. It's not a Pyrex only thing? Okay. So Starlight. Wow, this chart is really outdated. Apparently we can buy them at Crew L5 for 413 and sell them for 1250 at Checkmate. Mick L5 for 650. Stanton Gateway for 1200. I am tempted to try a nitrogen run. Either that or go to a different station and buy something.
Making 400 profit per. How many can you put on your ship?
For nitrogen?
Affirmative, Captain.
Vehicle, C2, investment, we'll just say 1 million. We'll start at Starlight. Wow, I don't even know what station Starlight is. I gotta be honest with you, I don't really like the UE Exchange Corp interface. I really don't. Just scroll, for fuck's sake. Commodity, here we go. What do we say, nitrogen? Nitrogen. Okay. Nitrogen. How do I even read this thing? We invest maximum inventory. Okay, that's not what I want. I want to know how much we buy in for. 28% margin is what it says. If we haul it to Patch City. It says if we haul it to Patch City, we're going to make 28% profit.
Like 400 and some K.
Our profit margin's huge if we go to Endgame. Buy at Endgame, sell at Patch City. Buy at Starlight, sell at Patch City. We could try a Patch City run. See how that does.
Okay.
I'm going to reload the kiosk just in case somebody's bought something and hasn't refreshed. Because I don't think it always does. So, C2. Nope, can't do it. Second PaganLinuxGeek. Yes. Wow, I don't even have nitrogen anymore on the list. Am I tripping balls? Nitrogen was on the friggin' list a minute ago.
Someone bought it up.
I guess so. There's an empty spot there.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart.
Yep, absolutely, Jim. Guaranteed. It's guaranteed that it's going to go live tomorrow. Well, we may have to go somewhere else and buy it. You can go to Dudley and Daughters and buy something. There's nitrogen right there.
Fast reload.
Alright. Can I get this in my damn... Can I get it in my ship, please? The second I pick my ship, nitrogen goes away. We may have to load it ourselves. Nope, it goes away again. The second I pick a destination, it goes away. They must be out of it.
We'll see what happens picking something else.
I'm sorry?
See if picking something else makes it go away.
Yeah, if I pick me, cargo grid says 6, 9, or 6. I can get fluorine, cobalt. If I pick the ship, it goes away. If I pick Starlight Station, it goes away. It's only... Yeah, it's only if I pick the second pagan, it goes away. That's an interesting glitch. Alright, well I need to menu log anyway, or the ship's going to get destroyed when I come up. So maybe that will fix it. Oh, I'll be right back. I've noticed if I don't menu log after storing a ship and then trying to retrieve it, the ship is destroyed when it hits the top of the elevator. I'm sorry?
Because it threw me out in space as soon as you logged.
In space?
Yeah, as soon as you logged it, kicked me out of your hangar, put me in space.
Oh shit, dude. Here, I'll exit back to menu as soon as this is done. Yeah, Jim, I'm just blowing smoke, dude. I have no idea if they're going to release this live tomorrow.
It might have automatically launched me with you again.
Well, technically, we were still in party. Do I need to exit the menu, or do you think you're good? Because it's showing you 33 meters away.
Yep, I'm in here. Or, not hangar, but yeah.
Good deal. You know, Moon, I would rather they launch it on a Thursday than on a Friday. Because if they launch it on a Thursday, we have a chance of getting a patch release the following day to fix shit. They release it on a Friday, there's less of a chance, because I think their break starts tomorrow or Friday. I believe their break starts on Friday. Okay, so you need to go to the... I need to go to the admin desk. See if I can buy cargoes. They've done it before, Moon. They have done that before. I want to say it was 3.8? 3.8? They dumped it to live and went on break for 2 weeks. Okay, so nitrogen is showing as available. Second pagan, 6, 9, or 6. Cargo grid. I can buy stems. I can buy... There's no fluorine. Yeah, I can't buy anything here. We're going to have to go somewhere else for this. 3.18? Yeah. Well, 3.8. They also did that. Because I started playing in 3.7x. And I can remember over the holidays, the release being real buggy. Because I started playing and I had made up 100k, 150k or something like that. And then they released 3.7.1 and I reset back down to 5k. And then I made myself back up to like 90k again, and then I reset again. Every patch was a wipe then. So 3.7.1, boom, reset. 3.7.2, boom, reset. 3.7.3, boom, reset. I had 3 resets in the space of like a month. It made Pagan disappointed. Okay, it says it's retrieved. Make sure it actually retrieves and doesn't explode. We may still have a shippy ship. We still have a ship. You're jinxing us, Raymond. First you're peasants, and then you're jinxing us. Alright, so Ye Old Mystic Chart tells us, where do we want to buy this stuff? Our cheapest place to buy it... in-game? So we want to go to in-game. Ship's bomb without exploding. I don't know why it does, but something about storing the ship. The next time that I pull it out, unless I menu log, it will start the retrieval. I'll get a marker for the ship. I'll get a distance marker. I'll see it get ever so slightly closer, and then it blips away. I noticed that if I menu log before I pull the ship, that I'm fine. And I feel kind of dumb, but I'm like, man, I get frustrated, and I'd claim the ship, and I'd log out, and I'd log back in, and it would work. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So then I'm like, hey, instead of claiming the ship, I'm just going to log out, because it seems like the first time I spawn a ship in Pyro, it always works. And lo and behold, I fixed it. So now it's a superstition. And they said in-game was the cheapest place to buy it. We have large-size landing pads. We have docking. We have commodity trading. We can buy weapons. We can buy all that stuff. Holy cow, that's a long-ass ways away.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%.
Did I just hear Lorville hangar sounds? Oh, tell me it's not so. I don't know that I have either. Raymond, I don't know that I have either. Alright, let's go up this way.
Shields off.
Alright, that should let us keep moving away from the station while we plot our trajectory.
Quantum travel engaged.
Now, consistently, when you change server authority, it's been dropping you out of quantum. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully not. Yep. It's still doing it. That could be. Cue start. Maybe Starlight is stealing people from Lorville. Maybe there's an underground railroad.
I mean, I really feel like the Lorville's hangars should look like
You do what now?
I think Lorville's hangars should look like those ones we just came out of, because that's a trashy ass place. Like, it kind of would fit the rest of the planet.
You know, I've been saying it for years. There's a whole missed opportunity there at Lorville. Because the residents the residents are indentured servants. And there, whenever you walk around Lorville, I don't know if there still is, but there used to be a recording that would say it was illegal to take passengers out of Lorville. So I think there's
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Yeah. But there's a missed opportunity there for them to have criminal gameplay smuggling people out of Lorville. I mean, you got the guy in the bar. There's no reason why the guy in the bar can't say, hey, can you smuggle these 5 people off-world? They're willing to pay 200,000 credits if you'll get them off-world. You know, their family's going to ransom them if you get them off-world or something like that.
Drop them off some random location in space, transfer them from one ship to the other, and get paid.
Well, I was cleaning it up, Raymond, because there's certain words that YouTube doesn't like. But yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, I mean, that's something that could totally happen. I mean, they could always spawn an NPC in your ship. You know, you spawn your ship, and when your ship spawns, there's like 5 NPCs sitting in your cargo bay or something.
They could be in cryopods.
Mm-hmm. It's true. You could even have to manually load the cryopods. Smuggling peeps to Pyro, exactly, Raymond. Or when Nyx comes in, it's totally within the lore. I mean, I'm not saying anything that violates the already established lore. We already know this. Go talk to Paul, he can verify it. But the lore states that they are indentured servants in Hurston. The Hurston company gets them there, basically pays them shit wages and traps them there. But yep, and Nyx is not really affiliated with the UEE in any way, so that would be a great loop. It's like, hey, let's pick up these people, fly them through Pyro to Nyx, drop them off at Levski. Absolutely. Well, that's another gameplay element, too. I mean, if they don't want to keep it real dark, then they could totally do the smuggling people out of Lorville thing. You know, that's white hat enough to get by. Elite Dangerous kind of skirted around it with their whole Imperial Slaves thing because the game handles that commodity just like any other commodity. You don't have to have passenger compartments on your ship. You haul them like cargo.
So look, I feel like it's a game. If you can do it in a game, it doesn't necessarily have to be a legal thing you can do outside of it. We can murder freely in the game. The other things should be freely able to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, Raymond, you could totally do that too. There could be a gameplay loop where you sell cloned organs or whatever.
Go to one of these outposts somewhere and stand, tase a few people, load them into some cryopods in your truck chip, and take them to Nyx.
That's a good idea too, Moon. Moon says capture law-breaking NPC and turn them into Lorville. A bit like the old West Coast Company mining towns back in the day. A company owned everything you needed, and plus you became an indentured company. And our core, as pretty as it is a lot like Lorville. Our core owns the residences and all that stuff. So they're just as dirty as Hurston is.
They're just more fancy about it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Moon. It depends on the lore of the game. It really does. But there's some opportunities there. I mean, I get why previously they haven't done it where you take on NPCs, but for years we flew ghost cargo anyway. I mean, I kind of feel, I may be wrong, but I kind of feel like maybe they're waiting on the passenger missions until they can get the NPC pathing dialed in, where they can direct these NPCs to walk from this place to this place. That very well might be the case. I don't know. I'm guessing here. Mm-hmm. They did real good with the environment on these stations. It's dark, it's spooky, the music, the sound effects, they did real good with this. Capture player with a crime stat, turn him into Lorville. He's made the drive the sweeper for a while. I don't know that I've landed here before.
I like how some of that station is missing. Until we get closer to it, it'll pop in.
Yeah, there's been some problems with the logs lately. Alright, so Pagan, while you're here, where is the docking arm? Is it in the same place?
It looks like it's the same spot, because that's the same centerpiece as the other one has. It's just it's used in different ways.
Alright, so the docking arm's in the same place here. I'm trying to learn, so when I start flying the Polaris around and the Hull C, I know where the hell to go. There's my hangar request. Jim, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Wow. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you visiting, man. I didn't hear it say gear down.
It's that.
Okay, there it is. I heard it now. I keep adjusting the volume, so... It's not a collision, it's a landing, sir. We would never collide.
Landing complete.
Did she set level? Looks like she's setting pretty good. I'm consistently coming in further to the left, though. Oh, well. There's a reclaimer mission where you have to get hold of a data pad from a dead man captain, and the Nine Tails are putting a human chop trap. Yeah. Yeah, is it the Black Kite? No, it's not the Black Kite. I've done it once. I was naughty pagan one night. I took that mission. I got a crime stat level 3, I think it was. And then I wound up just embracing the pirate life that night. But yeah, there's you go into the mess hall and it's a pretty disturbing image.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Store. Now, Pagan, remember, menu log before you pull the ship up. Well, I suppose I could test it. I could pull it back up from the ASOP here and make sure it's not going to get destroyed. Then we know whether the menu logging is required anymore or not. Let's try it. For science! Crusader... Retrieve. Alright, we have a marker. It looks like they fixed it. Excellent. This is good news. This is very good news. I can use the ship elevator like a normal person. There we go. Let's go see if we can buy some stuffs. There's no refinery here. Interesting. $52 for hydration. I need to buy something to drink. I can be a normal person again. Excellent. You know what I've not tried? I've not tried any of the delivery mission or salvage missions here. Okay. Cargo grid. Bioplastic and agresium. And nitrogen. So according to ye old mystic UEX, we buy nitrogen from Endgame and sell it at Patch City for buku profits. So let's buy nitrogen. Nitrogen, we have 800. If I do 16s, can I get more on the ship? We can do 640 if we do 16s. If we do 2s, load time goes to 19 minutes. Holy crap. 8 minutes for those. 8:30 for those. 10 minutes for 640. I think we're going to compromise here and do 624 for 8 minutes and 30 seconds. And this time, Pagan, you're going to set your phone to be a timer. That's what you're going to do. So we'll do 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Scrolly. 8:30. $613. 100. Okay, so we're buying it for 613. You're more of a delivery trader? Yeah. Didn't they, though? The bioplastic? Why don't we look up the bioplastics while we're here putzing around? We can buy the bioplastic here for 5.87. So where are we going for this? We're buying them at Endgame. We're selling at Patch City. So we're going to go to Patch City next. So Patch City. Don't forget that. Patch City. Let's look at our commodities here. Bio. Okay, according to this, we can make 366K buying at Gaslight and selling at Jackson Swap Yard on the moon. Now, I'm reticent to do that right now because I don't want to do Moonfall yet until I'd like to get in the game with Ron. To be honest, I'd like to get it. Ultimately, I like to get in the game with a big group. But I know that's difficult with everyone being in different parts of the world. If I could get Moon and Ron and Bendy together one night to do Moonfall, that'd be great. Anybody else is just gravy. Raymond, if you can be there, that'd be great. Jim as well. Cosmic, I'd love to have you there. So Rat's Nest is a station. We could totally do a Rat's Nest, but the profit doesn't look all that great here. It really doesn't. So I don't know about bioplastic. So this is the amount of SCU you're buying. Max investment 1 million. Somebody's running away from Mrs. B. She's not happy about it. All right, let's take the commodity out of the list. Let's do 32s. Why are you not scrolling? Scroll! Damn it! Scroll! How is it sorting? Profit margin. Scrap. If we haul scrap from TDD in Area 18, I can make 126%? Something's got to be wrong. Something's wrong. That number cannot be right. That number cannot be right. Oh, I don't have a vehicle selected. That's why. Okay. Now let's try this. Search. Tell me I'm misreading this.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, let's find out. After this run to Patch City, let's try a scrap run. I ran medical supplies last time and that did pretty good. But if scrap's got a higher percentage and your buy-in is lower? Hello?
I can hear you.
94K for a buy-in? These numbers have got to be wrong. $376 SCU. We can't buy enough at one station. So apparently we'd have to hit 2 different stations to get the scrap needed. TDD Area 18 has part of it. I don't see BJ Station here. Yep, Bajini Point right there. 211 at Bajini Point. That's 587. We could get almost a full boat between Bajini Point and TDD Area 18.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's totally doable. Or New Babbage and Tresler. New Babbage is 368, Tresler's got 320. Between the two together, you've got your full boat. Yeah, I'm just curious to see if that's really accurate or not. I mean, if that's accurate, fuck me running. We said we were going to Patch City next. Did my game just crash? Nope. Okay, there it is. You thinking of an exploratory run? Let's look up the bioplastic again and see. Yeah, they're only listing pyro stations here. Yeah. Yeah, Patch City is my next destination. I need to drink something anyway, so we'll go drink something. I'm at 77 on my nutrition and 46 on my hydration. So we'll hit a couple of vendors while we're waiting on our
Oh, I
loading.
got some lugs.
You what?
I got some lugs.
Oh, I got some too. I'm just trying to do it like it would be in the game. Space lugs. Yep, definitely exploratory. Well, we could buy some bioplastic. Can we get bioplastic at Patch City? If we can buy bioplastic at Patch City, we could totally run one back to TDD and see if they buy it. Because if we want to do an exploratory scrap run, then we could always haul some bio back. Good, our guy's hydrated now, properly hydrated. Wow, these bottles must not fly very well. There's our cargo. Do we need to eat? We need to eat. We're gonna eat a sea nut. Because that looks delicious.
With salt.
Okay, looks like hydration or nutrition's not working. My nutrition's not going up. So that one's back. Now, if my ship explodes on the way up the elevator, I'm going to be pissed the fuck off. Uh-oh. I don't have a ship marker. Let's hope it spawns. Yep, we got an elevator marker. That's a good sign. So, in the olden days, what I would do is I would do enough delivery missions till I had a buy-in for scrap. Then I'd do a cat load of scrap, hauling them around to sell them. And then when I had enough to do a buy-in of titanium, I'd do titanium runs. And then a buy-in to laranite titanium, I'd do laranite titanium. So, apparently you're touching wood and crossing fingers worked, Raymond. That is your job from now on. Every time I spawn a ship with cargo, you have to touch wood and cross your fingers. But so it was scrap till you had titanium, titanium till you had laranite, and then laranite and titanium until you were plush. I'm thinking what's going to probably happen is a combination of mining and scrap to get everybody flush. Ooh, yellow containers. And then higher value runs and stuff like that. We haven't had to manhandle a single box yet, Benny. This is awesome.
It is. I'm just running security today.
Fucking A. Between Bendy and Raymond and Moon, I have my good luck charms tonight. It's killing me. Alright, do we need to refuel? Going to Patch City. 33 grandmas.
Quantum fuel 100%.
That's Lorville. I just heard a Lorville voice. Alright, I am not tripping balls. I'm hearing Lorville voices.
Welcome.
Cuddy! How you doing, Cuddy? Thanks for popping into my little channel. I appreciate it. You're new, huh? If you have questions, please ask them. We love questions here. Questions are good. We'll get out of the vicinity. We're doing cargo runs right now. We're testing some of the new commodities out. Oh, yeah, there's a big learning curve. It's a big one. By and large, though, the Star Citizen community is really good for helping players. You know, you're always going to have the ones who are like, get good, kid. But by and large, the community is really helpful for players. See, there you go, right there. Raymond's already saying, hey. Absolutely. We're just a bunch of mellow peeps here. Some or most of us are industrialists, meaning we do like trading, mining, salvage, hauling, sometimes refueling. It's not to say that we won't engage in PvP if it comes up, but so big industrial crowd here. So right now we're helping. Honestly, what we're doing is we're using CIG's credit bank. When you play the PTU, they give you 15 million credits. So I'd like to experiment and find out what trade runs are working with their money, so that when this goes live and they do a wipe, and I've only got like 20K to my name, then I already know what routes are going to be good once I have enough funds for that. So we are exploring on their dime. So in the beginning, I'll probably do some mining and salvage to get the starter funds for trading, and just do a mix between mining, scraping, delivery, and hauling. You started X4 to understand the trading. I heard this has it, so I'm here. X4 is a very fun game. I love the trading in X4. I think the economy is better currently in X4 than it is in Star Citizen. But I think Star Citizen is more immersive. I like the fact that you can get out of your ship in X4 and run around certain places. You are on rails, but you can run around certain places. So I very much enjoy that. But the economy in X4 is more sophisticated currently than Star Citizen. Star Citizen's supposed to get a much more evolved economy, and they're working on part of that right now. So,
well, the merchandise in X4 isn't like we have here in Materialized.
Mm-hmm. X4's fun as hell to play, though. One of the developers that used to work on Star Citizen's a previous iteration of their flight model is now working with Egosoft on their new flight model they're testing in 7.5. So, one of the guys behind hover mode and older versions of Star Citizen is helping them with their flight model right now. So, what I like about X4, and I want to see in Star Citizen, is the evolution of the economy. So like, you can start off with a few miners that are mining, you know, silicon and ore and stuff like that, and then escalate up and start building stations and do stuff like that. I want that for Star Citizen. Yeah, Raymond has some solid advice there. Solid advice. Star Citizen is in development, so there's a lot of little glitches and stuff you're gonna see.
Shields on.
Request landing. Request landing. She's not listening today. My initial concern here is there will be a huge bottleneck for getting started with this upcoming wipe. There can be, but there are paths to do it. Initially, what I typically do, don't spend any more real money than you can afford on decent starter packages. You can do every ship is available to buy in game. Yep. Raymond speaks the truth again. What I plan to do when the wipe happens and 4.0 drops to the live verse is set up some mining and salvage groups so people can join in and make some credits scraping ships and mining materials so they can get their accounts flush again. You're welcome to join in on that if you want to participate with the mining and the salvage. I realize you may not have a vulture, but you can always crew a reclaimer and make some credits that way. Ooh, a little concerning when I can't see the hangar. There it is. How'd we do that time? Oh my gosh, did I actually center it? Pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. So yeah. What kind of ships do you have, Cuddy? You have an Aurora? Okay. No problem. Well, if you want to do a 0 to hero kind of deal, you can totally do that with an Aurora. The nice thing about the Aurora, well, there's several nice things about the Aurora. Yep, you can make enough to rent a vulture. That's true. You can hang out with us and make enough to rent a vulture or a mining ship or whatever you want. The Aurora has 4 hard points on it. And what that means is places to mount guns. The stock Aurora, unless you have like an Aurora LN or something like that, typically has 2 guns on it. But after you do a couple delivery missions, you have enough credits to buy 2 more turrets and guns, put them on that Aurora, and now you've got a ship with 4 size 1s running around doing bounty missions. And I know it may not seem like it, but the Aurora as a starter ship is pretty good. Its 4 hard points are good. You can put a missile rack on the roof. It handles decent. Cheapest Aurora, I understand. That's how I started. That is true. Amaki speaks the truth there. Once you neutralize and soft death that bounty, you can pull up with a tractor beam and take guns off of that bounty and put them on your ship.
What's that?
You coming?
No, I'm still right here.
Okay. So I don't know what type of gameplay you typically do. I don't know if you are, hey, I like to mine, salvage, whatever, or I just prefer to do FPS or whatever, but bunker missions pay pretty good too, so that might be something to consider if you enjoy that type of gameplay. If you enjoy more of the piratey criminal side, I would recommend a streamer called Bognogus. Bognogus. He's awesome. He's very helpful and informative. And he engages in the criminal lifestyle in Star Citizen. But he's not a murder hobo. What I mean by that is he will try to get a crime stat as quickly as he can. And he doesn't engage people unless they shoot at him first. So if you're more the criminal type, I'd recommend Bognogus. If you like more aggressive PvP criminal style, then you probably want to watch Blackjack Bill. Let me see if I can shout him out. Shout out Blackjack Bill.
The sanctity of this
That's
place
Blackjack
has
Bill
been
right there.
fouled.
Okay, so we're selling for $832 or $819. Let's print screen this. I don't remember how much we bought this for. 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
This place has been fouled.
Let's start another unload timer. Okay, let's pull up our screenshots because I don't remember how much we bought in for this. Games. Roberts. Star Citizen. PTU. Screenshots. Alright, so we sold for $819. We bought for $613. So we made 200,000 credits with a 600K buy-in. That's actually a really good profit margin. We paid $613 and sold for $819. So that's 206,000. That's really good profits, guys.
That's a pretty good profit for what, 15 minutes?
Yeah. That's crazy. That's what, 30%? 33%?
That's $1 million an hour.
Holy shit. Can we keep that up, though? We bought from Endgame. Wasn't it Endgame to...
Patch.
Yeah, Endgame to Patch. And that was nitrogen. Okay. So, nitrogen, from Endgame to Patch, we're running 30+% profit. So I'm wondering what we can run from Patch to Endgame. So I'm going to take nitrogen out of this. I wish I could remember what orbit point Patch City was in. Let's search. Pacini, CBD. We said we wanted to try a scrap run. So is there something we can haul from here out? What do they got here? In-game to Patch City, absolutely. So let's note that right now. We're going to note that in the video description so that I can remember this crap. In-game to Patch City with nitrogen. Invested 613K. Sold for 819K. In a C2. Got it. So I would definitely recommend that. With the launch and switch to Pyro, bought a Cuddy Black and was finally able to defeat the ships in the bounty trial missions. Dynaflex. Okay, so let's look at Dynaflex. It's not saying anything that we can do in Dynaflex. You know what we're going to do here? I know we can sell Omnapoxy in Stanton for profits. I know that. So in 4 minutes and 38 seconds, we'll buy a load of Omnapoxy, haul that to Stanton, sell it, and then get scrapped and haul that back. I wonder if I can stack these delivery orders. If I do 24s, can I get more? I can get all 64S or 600 SCU if I do 24s. So 8 minutes and 13 seconds. Let's print screen this shit. Item spending transfer, 813. Ow! I just bonked myself on my foot. Raymond, I can't really help you where fighting is concerned, as I usually avoid PvP with NPC. Well, you know, honestly, Cuddy and Raymond, anyone who wants to participate, I do have access to a Polaris and a Hammerhead. So if we get in a situation where we want to start doing those bounties, we could team up and do those bounties in a Hammerhead. It's fun to multi-crew a Hammerhead. We can spawn at any one of the stations and start doing the bounties with it. The Hammerhead's got 6 turrets, for those who don't know. Cuddy, you may not know this. The Hammerhead has 6 turrets in it. So 7 players is a full boat. And each turret has 4 size 3 guns. So it's got a lot of DACA. So we'll do 7 minutes and 16 seconds. So let's pause this. Let's delete this. 7 minutes and we'll just do 10 seconds. There we go. Oh, Cuddy Black's a solid ship. Cuddy is solid. I'm gonna hit a... I guess I'm just gonna drink a Lux. Yeah, we'll just drink a cruise while we're here. We got 7 minutes to wait anyway. Doesn't the sell point determine whether to accept 2432? Yes. Yes, it does. And I'm glad you know that, Cuddy, because that's going to prevent you from getting a situation where you buy 32s, fly down to an outpost, and can't put them on the cargo elevator because they won't fit. We're doing station trading right now, though. We're only doing station to station. So every station that I'm buying from and selling to will do 32s. It's not a problem. We're trying to... Right now, I'm testing the bigger, easier, quicker routes. You could always make more by piecemealing the deliveries to more stations and more remote destinations. So you can make more buying in bulk somewhere cheap and then flying. Like I used to do booze runs that way. I would buy a bunch of distilled spirits from a station and then fly over here and sell a bunch to this one, and fly over here and sell here, and fly over here and sell there. It was a good way to do it. Okay, let's grab a... Oh, crap. Where did my drinks go? Oh, shit. My drinks disappeared. Okay, good to know. Let's go buy some drinks. I know I bought Lux. Alright, let's right-click and store it in our inventory.
So the stack 2 still works. It works.
You what?
Stack 2, the empties.
Yeah, I am. First, we're going to drink them. Yeah, I know I bought Lux. I was pretty sure I put them in on my armor, too. Okay, so now it's empty. We'll right-click. That should store it in the inventory. We have 2 empty Lux. Let's see if we can get them in our hands. Wow. Okay, let's get away. Here, get over here out of the way, Dippy-Doo. Okay. 2 empty Lux. Move them to our 2 empty drink bottles. Move them to our hand. Yep. Trick still works. Back to 100%. So now let's buy 1 more bottle, just in case we get in a situation of one falls, drops, whatever. Do we have any space rat? I prefer the space rat to the slugs. The space rat is just tastier. Alright, I'm eating, but he is not gaining nutrition. Let's try it again. You know, Pagan, a cargo center at the main LZ stations like Arbitrary, they sell crews. Okay. I know I bought some. Yeah, my guy just ate it, but he's not gaining any... His nutrition's just sitting there. I'm not getting the eat animation either, so I wonder... Aha! Eat it. That worked. That worked. Okay, so we're going to right-click and store this. Put it up your butt. Grab this. Right-click, put it up your butt. Make sure we have it in our inventory. I have 2 Space Rat and 3 Rusty Water Bottles. We are good, sir. Excellent. And we have 2 minutes on our timer before our load is done. Two more on the timer. Cuddy, if you want, send me a friend request in game. If you'd like to get in on some fundraising after the patch drops. The name in game is the same as it is on YouTube and Twitch. So. Uh-oh. Elevator no worky? This is not good.
I'm coming up.
It's on my far left and right monitors. You can't see them.
Across the hall from Pagan 35. Elevator doesn't.
Copy that. It's on my far left and far right monitors. You can't see them, so... You can only see the center screen, so... Wow, I just glitched right through that thing. Yeah. I recently changed my setup here. Oh, we got 4 minutes left. Holy cow. Okay. I recently changed my setup. I'm running 3 triple wides. Yeah. I'm running 3 triple wides now, so the Star Citizen is set up to play in 10,120. You guys are seeing the middle 3440. Which is generally okay, except for cases like that when I start manhandling my inventory and you guys are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So apparently it waited to finish the first unload transaction before it started the second load transaction.
Which is probably a good idea.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you can totally do that. I don't know if it'll show properly here on the screen. Let me turn on the other one. There you go. So if you look at that kitty cam on the bottom right, you can just barely see the rightmost monitor here and the middle monitor, but I don't think you can see the left screen here.
Nah, just a corner of it.
Yeah. Oh, I love the curved ultra wides. Sam loaned me his LG ultra wide, what, about a year and a half ago, I think? And I ran that 3440 by 1440 ultra wide for a while. I was like, oh, I love this. And I was like, hey, buddy, I need to give you back your monitor here. And he's like, nah, just use it for a while. So I used that monitor for, like, I want to say almost a year. And I put one of these in my wish list. And it showed up. So I'm like, great. So I told Sam, I'm like, hey, I can give you back your monitor I have. He's like, nah, just use it. So I ran 2. For a long time, I ran 2 monitors side by side. And then this other one arrived. It's been sitting in a box, I don't know, for... Well, Mrs. B could tell me, like 6 months, I think. It just sat in a box. And then one day, I'm like, you know, I should hook that up on the desk. Just try triple wides, just for shits and giggles. I bought the wife a curved one for work. She first resisted, now can't live without it. Yeah. Yep. 165 refresh rate. That is insane. Raymond, it doesn't have to be. You go in your NVIDIA surround. You go in the NVIDIA control applet and set up surround, and it lets you map multiple screens to be one screen in Windows. So then you go in Star Citizen's graphics settings and you say, hey, set my resolution to be the full width of those monitors. It's sweet. With 2, it's a bit of a problem because you got this black stripe right in the middle, and I found that very annoying. So I turned it off when I was running 2, and then I decided to try the 3rd monitor, and I like it. So I stuck to it. We should be just about done now. My phone is telling me 46 seconds. There we go. Pretty close. So yeah, if you've got the 34 duals, Cuddy, and you're running an NVIDIA, you can totally bind them to be one monitor. I'm not sure how you would do that with an AMD GPU. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I just don't know how you would do it.
You just use the AMD's app to do the same thing NVIDIA does.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not terribly familiar with AMD's control applet, to be honest with you. Don't explode! Do not explode.
I only wanted to do the 3 wide screens as a one screen. That's what I'm not going to do the 7 screen.
I'm telling you, flying in Star Citizen with 3 monitors arranged like that, it is amazing. It is so much, it is amazing to the point, I did a very, very janky setup. Like, got one of those clamps, those pressure clamps, and clamped a board to my desk to support the monitor. And that's how it's sitting right now until I can modify it. I need to build 2 wings on the left and right sides of my desk to go out and then forward. So I'm going to modify them and build 2 wings. And I'm thinking when I build those wings, I'm going to make them in a way where I can mount the joysticks underneath it. So that there'll be these wings that curve out and around me and then drop down low enough where I can put the joysticks. That'll be sweet. I got a brand new computer sitting on the floor next to me, still in box. Oh, wow, Cuddy. I love it. We've made profits and haven't had to touch a single box, Bendy. This is great. Alright, we may have to refuel because this was a long trek. Yeah, we're doing the you can't refuel thing. Let me see if I'm fast enough on it, if I can catch the refuel before it disappears. Repair, got it. Auto, got it. Nice. And we're going to set course for... Yeah, the first time it did, but the second time it was pretty good.
So we've had minor bugs this whole time, but we haven't had any crashes.
No, you're right. I haven't had a single CTD all whole night.
No blow-ups, no 30Ks.
No, and the ships haven't destroyed themselves. And okay, let's try and... Well, let's check the hangar doors first. Make sure they're actually going to open. Oh, you got a nice one, Raymond. That's a nice screen. More Lorville voices. Uh-oh. You jinxed me, Bendy.
Oh, is that why we're doing loop-de-loops?
Yeah, solid monitor, Raymond. You were saying...
Okay, well, we got at least a couple hours in.
For PTU, it's been really good. Yeah, Cuddy, it's Cuddy with the 324 PTU cycle and the 4.0 PTU cycle. The updates were every weekday, and lately they've even been doing some updates on. You're still loaded in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're still in the driver's seat.
Okay, I'm gonna try and join on you. Hopefully, it puts me back in my same instance. And lately, they've even been doing some updates on the weekends. They're really pushing hard to get 4.0 out this year. Every time there's a PTU patch, you have to create your character again. It's a baby wipe. Think of it as like a baby wipe. It takes your consumables. Nice. It takes your consumables out. It takes your ammunition.
Shields off.
So you'll keep your armor. You'll keep your mining heads. You'll keep your components. You'll keep your guns. You'll lose your grenades, your med pens, your ammunition, your multi-tool refills, stuff like that. Foods, drink, anything that's a consumable.
Any cargo that you had that is
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird, Raymond, remember? Yep. We just changed server authority. Let's try it again. I love it. The game and the music just starts right back up like nothing ever happened. What are you talking about? We didn't stop. You're imagining shit. Quit imagining shit. I have no keys. Welcome to the party, pal. Hey, Rand, how are you? You doing all right? Good to see you. You just missed a good cargo run for nitrogen. Nitrogen in-game, yeah. Ow! Damn it! I just cut my toe on the edge of the subwoofer. We did a nitrogen run from Endgame to Patch City and made 200K on a 600K. What time am I normally streaming? Typically on Mondays and Wednesdays, I typically start around 7 p.m. Central Time. So my time right now is 10 p.m. I typically start 3 hours earlier than now. And then on Fridays, I typically start around 8 p.m. Central Time and run till too tired to stream. That can be somewhere around midnight, 2, 3. I've had nights where I streamed until Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Yeah, Rand, it's crazy. It's crazy. We did a... Let me see here real quick. Let me find the screenshots folder. I'll pull them up. All right, this was this buy-in. All right, here we go. So we bought nitrogen. $613 613K for 624 units of nitrogen. That was our buy-in. Okay, we bought those at Endgame.
No, 13K of that was the unloading.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's going to be your fee to buy it, though, so. Yeah, so it was 600K to buy it, 13K to load it manual or automatically, because who wants to dick with that shit? And then we sold it for 819K, again, auto unload, at Patch City. So 200K profit on that shit. Before then, we bought medical supplies for $1,463,000 and sold them for $1,645,000. And now we're running Omnapoxy $1,001,000 from Patch City, and we'll see how much we get for that. Now, I'm sorry?
You running this back to Spain?
I am.
Awesome.
Did you want to fly through the gate, or?
No, I wanted more screenshots.
Okay, no worries. Oh, shit. Yeah, now we're doing a run to Stanton. Okay. No wave of shame this time. There you go, Bendy. There we go. Wow, we're on Stanton side already. That seemed like it went faster this time than last time. Should be almost through. There you go. Here's your dramatic exit. Let's get out of here. I got you, Cuddy. Yeah, the weird little hourglass thing seemed like there was a bunch more of them from the Stanton side. All right, let's set our course now. Area 18. Can we set without being obstructed? We can! I'm even starting to wonder if they fixed the whole obstructed thing.
Quantum trap.
Because that seems like I haven't had any of those.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Aroused, how are you? Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Atlassium is all in pyro scrapers. Turn to Seer's Cannon. Atlassium. I like being called young man. I haven't been called young man in a long time. Atlassium. Is that a new commodity in Pyro, Rand? Because the only new one that we ran into mining in Pyro so far was pressurized ice. Nice. Thanks, Amaki. You have a good night. Thanks for popping in and saying hi, man. I appreciate it. Oh, we got Coast Fade already? Yeah, we're less than 3 grandmas away. Okay. I'll check it out. I haven't done a lot of mining in Pyro because it was honestly last night was the first, not last night. Monday night was the first night I was able to actually do any mining in Pyro. The mole wasn't working. Right? Okay. we are fully loaded. We're going to keep moving until our cooldown is done. Rictide or whatever the new pyro. Yeah, I'm going to have to find those. I'll bet you Red Monster Gaming has charts already on this stuff. He is fast to come up with charts.
I am checking right now.
Uh-oh. Maybe our first quantum issue. It may be because I decoupled. There we go. I don't like to sit still while I'm waiting on cooldown. I like to at least get up to speed, decoupled, and drift sideways while I'm lining up to go for my next boost. I like to always be moving. No cloud cover tonight. We can see the spaceport right now.
Quantum travel complete.
What's your new computer, Cuddy? You said you had a new one in a box sitting beside you? Is it a big upgrade from what you're using now, or... I'm not trying to pry or be nosy, just curious and trying to make conversation.
I have Red Monster's updated charts.
Nice. I know Monday night the refinery, Ruin Station's refinery and ore cells were not reading the pressurized ice.
Those still linking that's weird.
Yeah, that works. Thank you. You know, with them reducing the speed of travel in nav mode, there's less reason to fly in without your shields. Gotcha. It's a big upgrade. Gaming desktop going with Win 10 to Win 11. All specs are increased. Nice. Request landing.
Sending docking request.
Awesome. Where's our hangar? There she is. Oh, Cuddy, I understand. When I started playing Star Citizen, it was in 2019, and I had a computer that I had built in 2015. I ran that same computer until 2022. So yeah, I was running a 3770, 3990 processor, 32 gigs of RAM, a 970 graphics card, a 500 gig SATA SSD. It was chuggy. No, I am talking to someone in Discord. You're hearing Bendy. His in-game name is Bender over. I call him Bendy for short. So you're hearing him. He and I are in the same ship right now. So you are hearing Discord. You don't hear Discord? You should. Yeah, Discord's patched.
I'm not talking a whole bunch. They might not just hear me at all.
Yeah, Bendy's been real quiet. So you're not going to hear him a whole lot. The 1080 Ti is a killer card. I ran that 970, like I said, to 2019. And in fact, I have my old build sitting at work right now. There are times we use it at work to clone drives and stuff like that because it is great for that. It's got a nice SATA card in it. It's got eSATA connectors. So I've got a what they call a Black Widow. It's a dual SATA connector. It's a dual external or internal drive that connects with eSATA to the computer, so we can clone SATA hard drives fast with that thing. All right, I'm going to store this boat. Yeah. Get to set up a laptop and stuff at the same time. I had an accident last Saturday and got a concussion. So not clear-headed. Oh, shit, dude. Arouse, are you speaking to Cuddy or me?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
I don't know if you're speaking to Cuddy or me. Concussion doesn't sound fun, dude. Take care of yourself. Rouse, if you were speaking to me, I work in IT for a small city. No explosion yet. I did get a crash to desktop, though. I did get a crash to desktop. Holy cow, my guy's going to have a stroke here on the... Your current rig is a B450 motherboard, 32 gig of RAM, Ryzen 5, 3060 OC, which is overclock, 12 gig VRAM, 1 terabyte NVMe, and 4 terabyte SATA. That's a good build, Raymond. Yeah, I've had one crash the desktop all night. I've had some elevators that didn't want to work properly for me, but otherwise it's been pretty good.
I think I'm gonna call it tonight. I gotta go to school in the morning.
Yeah, Bendy, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You want me to send you some of this PTU money, or?
I got no need for it in PTU.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. You have a good night. Thanks for escorting me. I appreciate it.
No worries, bro. Catch you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, man. I'll see you later. Good night, Bendy. Be well.
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Incidentally, Cuddy, you're new here, so you probably don't know this. But that person that's in chat now, Scarred Citizen, is a streamer boy. And he plays a variety of games. And does something called Hot Take Tuna Tuesday. And sometimes, when he's late, he calls it Fermented Tuna Wednesday. Shout out, Scarred Citizen. There you go. That's his channel. I love to watch him play Helldivers 2. Love to watch him play the Alien game he's been playing lately. Alien Isolation, isn't it? Or Alien Resurrection? I'm not sure. It's funny. will fuck with him when he's playing the game, triggering little knock sounds and explosions and gunshots. It's fucking awesome. He is weird. You're right there, Scarred. He is weird, but he's a good kind of weird. He's a nerdy weird. And we all know nerds are awesome. Nerds are awesome.
A bunch of goddamn nerds.
Ron, hey buddy, how are you?
All right.
Just doing some cargo runs, man. You doing okay?
Just screwed up.
Your Twitch is screwed up.
Yeah.
Why? What's going on?
Now arriving.
Well, on the left, the For You is empty.
Okay.
I mean, it's messed up. Let me reload it.
Oof. Maybe some corrupted cache? We do, Scarred. We love the rants. Okay, so we're going to sell this at TDD. We might try one more run to Pyro. I want to see how the scrap does. A present. Yoink. You know, one of the things I don't like about the whole Luminalia presence thing is they put it in and then there's a wipe. So if they do the 4.0 wipe, they really need to have like the Luminalia presence in the new one so people can make some money. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not the one.
I don't know. My YouTube came right up. But my Twitch is screwed.
What the hell? 1437. Alright, let's look at our screenshots. 1437 to sell. 1134 to buy. What do we haul this time? Omnapoxy. We invested 1.134. 134. I'm trying to make notes here in the stream description. And sold for. Trying to make notes in here so that the profits can be seen. 1437. 1,437,000. Got it. It's been good, Scarred. It's been actually been pretty good. One CTD, some small issues with elevator doors not working correctly, but nothing that's abnormal for the PTU. What was our first run of the night? Our first run of the night was medical supplies, wasn't it?
Not bad.
We bought medical supplies for 14,463. So we did Area 18 to Starlight. And that was with medical supplies. We invested 14,463. And sold for... What did we sell for? 16,45. So not too bad. We made 180K on the first run with medical supplies. We made 200K on the in-game to Patch City nitrogen run. That's the one you're going to want to farm. And then Patch City to Area 18 with Omnapoxy. That one sold for around 300K. So that's the runs that I would do. There was a fermented episode a few months back where about halfway through someone was making comments about SC and SIG, and you went ballistic and you went nuclear on the game. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, can I buy Scrappy Scrap? It is not letting me buy anything. C2. Let's exit the console and come back in. Maybe it needs a refresh. Okay. My invitation. Or my inventory. Cargo grid. See, now, this is not letting me buy either. So, what the fuck? Oh, I'm in the wrong station. I need to go to, admin. I need to go to admin for this. I'll see you later, Scar. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. Considering sticking with AM4, so basically a new motherboard, a B550 or better, and maybe an upgrade to RAM to 64. I would recommend a 64 gig.
Please consult any of our associates.
I believe, didn't you say that you do editing, Raymond? I thought you either did video editing or you did 3D modeling. If you do, then 64 gig of RAM. I can only buy waste? I can't buy scrap here anymore.
Area 18's Premier Center Business Development. Please consult any of our associates.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to buy any cargo here. Unless we want to haul poop. And I don't want to haul poop.
Hello, nurse.
Hey, goofball, how are you? Good to see you. So yeah, cargo runs are going good. Now, we could always go back to Terra and run some more Band-Aids. We could run Band-Aids from Terra Station to Starlight. But honestly, with the way that we were making money on that nitrogen run, I'm just excited to get back there and do another one. Oh, yeah, Raymond. Yeah. Awesome. Back is killing me. Holy crap. Yeah, no problem, Raymond. If you do work where you're going to be eating up a lot of memory, Photoshop, Premiere, Audition, 3D modeling, I'd definitely recommend 64 gig of RAM. Star Citizen handles 64 just fine.
With convenient connection trams across all major commercial areas of Arcon, City Flight is business travel.
Give me one moment, okay?
Let's see here. Come on, get up there. I'm trying to pull up the performance tab here to see what we got for memory. Okay, yeah. There's 64 gig of RAM on this computer. Everything that's running right now is only consuming 36. So, Discord, 4 Chrome tabs open. Voice Attack, and Star Citizen, and we're using 36 gig of RAM. So she's really not consuming much. We've got YouTube running in a tab, Twitch running in a tab, UEX running in a tab, and there's another Chrome tab open with pornography on it. We've got a File Explorer window open with screenshots, Discord, the launcher, Voice Attack. Yeah, she's fine. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It wouldn't hurt. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to use a lot of it, but it wouldn't hurt. Maybe when they get in a situation where they're able to task more threads and more cores, it would be more useful then. I have no doubts. But. Gotcha. Yeah, I have the YouTube Stream Manager window going, the Twitch Stream Manager window going. Voice Attack, which doesn't consume much at all. Voice Attack is very stingy on its resources. Or not very stingy on its resources. I'll see you, Cuddy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. You have a good night. If I knew I could unload a whole sea, I would run one, but I don't think I can. The last time I tried, it didn't work well. There you go. Yeah, can we squeeze another run in tonight before we shut down? It was 15 minutes on that Starlight Dispatch City run. Or do I just want to run Band-Aids?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I hate to fly back empty. So I think what we're going to do...
Vehicle has been delivered.
We're going to grab our drinks first. I seem to have forgotten them. Alright, let's split these into 4. We'll take 4 drinks and shove them right up in here. And we got presents. We got our space rat. There we go. Well, it's been a pretty smooth night for the most part. Oh, man. Where's my elevator? There's my elevator. Will it come down and touch the ground? Maybe not. You also have IQ, Dragon Center, FX Sound, and NVIDIA app in the little hidden box on the taskbar. Ha-ha! I was successful, sir. The top of my backpack looks like some low pixel. Yeah, it does get a little blurry, doesn't it? Yeah, well, I wasn't really counting the background tasks. There's Armory Crate, Stream Deck for the extra keys on the keyboard, NVIDIA Broadcast, even though we're not using it, Logitune, Toby, which isn't even being used right now. Can we repair in our current position? No, we cannot. Let's drop our landing gear. It is a face hugger. It is trying to lay eggs. I suspect it has something to do with the funky landing gear on the back end of it. Oh, you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. There, and there. Apparently I can't refill my quantanium. None shall pass. Oh yeah, that is resetting quick. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a repair in on this one. System tray. System tray is actually right. That is what we call it. Ron, how are the grandbabies, man?
They're great.
Awesome. The hangar doors are working? Go ahead.
They are doing great.
They are adorable. I'm just glad the hangar doors are working now. We first spawned in, the hangar doors open to a second set of hangar doors. We took some damage, but we got through it. Did you get everything set up on your new PC?
No. I'm having problems right now. Twitch won't load.
If you open up an incognito, will it load?
However, the other computer loaded Twitch right up, so... Yeah, incognito loaded.
Thank you for
so it's something in your cached data. AIDS, what's up?
Gonna clear the cache, but apparently they moved it.
Yeah, settings. Go into your settings. Search for cache. Click advanced.
Used to be settings, more tools.
Yeah, I just search for it now.
Not there anymore.
Hades, I've been very pleased with my CPUs. Now, please understand that I'm Team Blue. I'm Team Blue and Green. I've heard very good things about the Ryzen 3D processors. I can't remember a single person I've talked to with a Ryzen 3D processor that has been displeased with the performance on it. And no one would fault you for writing Team Red right now, especially with the crap that's been going on with Intel. Yes, the 3D cache. You definitely want the 3D cache for Star Citizen. And you don't have to run with the latest one either. I've been hearing very good things about the Ryzen 7. And even... there was a Ryzen 5 with 3D cache that someone did very well. There's who's that guy that does the performance videos on YouTube for Star Citizen? 10pound42. 10pound42 does awesome videos discussing the performance of Star Citizen. Let's see if we can find one real quick while we're waiting on this. Let's spawn a new YouTube window. And we'll see if we can find one. Here we go. Right here. This guy right here does very good work. We're going to drop this. Are you on Twitch? You're on YouTube. There you go. There's 10 pound 42. I'll drop this in Twitch as well. Hey, Meek Dill. Thanks for bringing your peeps in, man. I appreciate it. Here we are right here. Good for SC. Intel Arc B5. Nice. Ron, he did a video about the Intel Arc process, or GPU.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, they just come out with that new Intel Arc.
That's the one, the brand new one. Now, somebody here, I don't remember who it was. Go ahead.
2 weeks after I don't need it.
Right? Somebody here is running an Intel Arc processor and said Star Citizen does just fine with it. I'm trying to remember who that was now. I cannot remember who that was. Excellent. Meek Deal, great to see ya. Thanks for bringing your peeps here. I appreciate it. We are doing some cargo running from Stanton to Pyro and then through Pyro. Our best profit so far has been, believe it or not, nitrogen. Love the fact they make the same platform as long as they do without a socket. You know, Raymond, I absolutely love that. Your 12th gen runs fantastic with Vulkan. Yep. My streaming rig is a 11th gen, and believe it or not, it runs well. Yeah, of course you can, Arouse. Please. The game has been butter for me the past 2 days. Excellent. I'm not running Vulkan right now. I had some trouble with Vulkan, and it won't let me do the NVIDIA Surround. It breaks on Vulkan, so I've not been running it. But please, Arouse, ask your tech question. We'd love to hear them. Usually it's on the other side, but let's see where it gives us.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yes. The gaming rig, this one here. I don't even remember what generation it is now. 13th gen? 3080 Ti, 64 gig of DDR5 RAM. SSDs. The streaming rig is an 11th gen 64 gig of RAM.
Thank you for your patronage.
SSDs 3050 GPU in that one. Flip back between landing and vehicle to get services to show up long enough to refuel. From landing vehicle. Oh, nice touch. Nice, Cloud. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. We'll try that. I was able to get it to work previously in Pyro by closing it and reopening it and just being really quick to click the button. So we'll definitely try that. Is there a reason for choosing Team Blue besides these last generations given how well performance is? No. Honestly, there's not a rouse other than just being traditional. Way back, there was some issues with AMD processors, and Intel processors were the better choice at the time, and that just kind of stuck with me. But you got to remember, I've been building computers, building PCs since the 90s. I'm trying to remember the situation. There was something going on with the AMD processors, and they were overheating and burning up. They weren't going into thermal slowdown and thermal shutdown modes. I don't remember which model it was. That kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. But now, I honestly, with all the crap that's been happening with the Intel processors, you're probably better off riding Team Red for a while until Intel gets their shit straight. To be honest with you. Alright, let's try Cloud Strike. Landing. Nice. I can click now. That's good. We'll try that next time, Cloud. Thank you. Yes. The whole thing with the 13th and 14th gen processors, that's really left a bad taste in my mouth. I am normally Team Blue and Green all the way. But I have to admit, that's some bullshit. Back when Intel made Pentiums. Good.
Is if someone gave you $5,000 tomorrow and said, build a great system, what would you buy, though?
Probably the latest AMD processor. 128 gigs of RAM. I would run the best NVMEs that I could throw in there. And I would probably run a 4090 card if I could get one. But you bear in mind, though, that 4090 card is going to consume $2,000 of that $5,000 budget.
Yeah.
So take $2,000 right off the tippy top and just shunt that right out the door because you're loyal to Team Green. There are some features in the NVIDIA cards that I like as a content producer. I love the CUDA cores. I love the NVIDIA encoder. I love the support for AV1 encoding and decoding. So that's one of the reasons why I would stay on Team Green, even though I would probably jump ship and run Team Red for CPU.
Well, I'm an Intel NVIDIA guy, but if I was buying you, I'd have to go with AMD.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I would still have to go with NVIDIA, but I'd regret it just because I think they've got a little silly with their pricing.
Their pricing is fucked up. Right now, they just think their shit is gold. And it really isn't.
That's why I'm pulling for some competition in the video card market.
Now,
the Intel stuff.
The Intel Arc cards have me excited for a variety of reasons. As a consumer, they have me excited because, just like Ron said, NVIDIA needs some competition. They really, really do. I also like the fact that for $160, you can get a GPU that will play Star Citizen decently and has the codecs that I just talked about with the NVIDIA cards. It has those codecs so that you could stream to YouTube and record in AV1 format. So you can get the same thing without blowing $2,000 with NVIDIA. This guy made a transmitter called Zulu to run CUDA core on. What?
That new B580s, what, like 240?
Yeah, I mean, there are actually ARC cards on Amazon right now. I think I saw one for $150.
Well, the newest one, Gamers Nexus did a little review of it the other day, and I mean, at 1440p in most games, it gives the 4060 a run for its money.
All right, here you go, right here. I haven't even looked. This was just quickly type in NVIDIA ARC, $180, an A580.
Okay.
And that was not even digging. That's just throwing something up in there. Now, we both know that that's not going to be sorted. Go ahead.
But it's the A580. B is the Battle Mage, the new one.
Yeah. Yeah, but that A580 has the codec that I would want for recording videos and streaming to YouTube. That codec's right there in that cheap-ass card.
Yeah.
It's got the AV1, so...
But it's only like $60 more for the new one.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, like I said, it was.
Yep.
It's interesting because it's really good at higher resolutions, and it's not as good at 1080p, which is interesting. Especially since I run 1080p. For me, at 1080p, the 4060 is a better card. But if you run a higher resolution, that Intel, they kind of swap places back and forth. It all depended on the game.
Mm-hmm.
But that new Battle Mage card is, what, $150 cheaper than the 4060?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I had $240 to blow on a GPU right now, I would probably grab that Battle Mage, throw it in the streamer, and do some testing. And yeah, Raymond, you know, it's funny because it used to be the opposite. It used to be where Intel ran for a while. I can remember the slot 1 processors, and I do mean slot 1. Ron's going to remember this as well. There was an iteration. Let me click the buy button here so we're not just spinning our wheels or waiting on this stuff to load. 12:48, 12 minutes to load this, really? Okay. 12 minutes and 49 seconds. So, for a while there, Intel abandoned the socket and went with a slot. They had a processor arrangement where it was a card that pushed into a slot a lot like your cache modules do or your memory modules do. Pentium 2s, exactly. Yep, Arc supports the AV1 encode. 8 gigs, Rand. The older Arc has 8 gigs, and I think the newer one is 12, isn't it, Ron? Isn't the Battle Mage 12? Yeah.
I think so.
Yep, it was like a razor card. Go ahead.
Well, apparently that new B580 is doing so good that Intel can't meet demand. They're selling out.
And he said, don't worry, they'll have more in 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's great.
That's
the competition.
Fucking A, they do. And NVIDIA needs to see that and be like, oh crap, we need to make sure our 5060 series is.
Well, the thing is, though, is Intel needs a higher up card that'll compete with a little higher than the 4060. But
Agreed.
This is just the 580. When's the 7 series coming out? You know?
Mm-hmm. Well, now that they've seen that it's working and people are buying it, maybe it will light a fire under their ass to build a higher end card. I would love to see something that competes with like a 4070.
Wouldn't that be interesting to where your new ideal PC would be an AMD processor and an Intel video card?
Mm-hmm.
That's a twist, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But what I was getting at with the slot processors was prior to that, Intel's processors ran longer than just 1 or 2 generations on the same socket. There was a lot of talk from them back when they went to the slot 1 arrangement, saying, hey, we can't get the bandwidth we need between the processor and the cache. We have to build it on the processor. We can't fit it here unless we go with a slot. There was a lot of protests from consumers on this, and it didn't last long. It wasn't long before they went right back to a socket arrangement. But prior to that, it was, oh, here's a few generations on this socket, and then they changed it. And then for years it seemed like every other generation was a brand new motherboard, a brand new socket, and a brand new chipset. I like.
They did the slot too.
They sure did. They sure did. In fact, I think Sam said he found one of those. Let me bring this up so I know how much time I got left. We've got 9 minutes on this, so let's pull this up.
Until now, that was the last time I ran AMD. I ran a slot A.
Yeah, here we are.
7.
There you go, right here. So this was the processor right here, and it fit into a slot on the motherboard. And they did that. Yeah, there you go. They did that because they said that there were some problems with the interface between the processor and one of the cache levels. I don't remember if it was C2 or level 1 cache or level 2 cache. I can't remember now. You still have one of these in your basement? That's awesome. Does NVIDIA care about the lower end? They seem to be less consumer facing these days in high end. Honestly, right now, I think NVIDIA is enamored with AI and is trying to push as many Blackwell chips out the door as AI processors than they are as GPUs. Several of the things that they've said and the way that they've acted makes me think that And I could understand why, from a business point of view, that they, hey, we're making more money if we sell these as an AI processor than we are as a graphics processor. I really hoped that with wow, I don't remember that adapter at all. I had really hoped that with AMD increasing the longevity of their sockets, that Intel would follow suit. But the only time that I can remember, I'm not saying it hasn't happened lately, but the only time that I can remember Intel going more than 2 generations on one architecture was 12, 13, 14. And let's be truthful, the 14th gen was more like a 13.2 than it was a 14th gen. That's why I don't choose Intel. Can't afford a cadence. Yeah, I totally agree, Raymond. I totally agree. They need to take a page from AMD on that case. Your big data and AI are moving away from, but we're not quite abandoning the GPU.
Well, NVIDIA said last year that they didn't care about the low end. They were specializing in high-end video cards. But, I mean, for last year, you know what their #1 selling card was?
4060?
3060.
Holy cow, really? A 3060?
I just Googled it.
That says something. People don't even want the 4th gen that much.
Well, it's all about money. The thing
is, that's true.
You go to the Chevrolet place, they're more than happy to show you a Corvette, but that ain't their bread and butter. Everybody goes there because, to look at the cool cars, but they wind up buying, less expensive. It's the same way with video cards. Everybody wants a 4090. How many people actually have one? Not many.
I can only think of one person's got a 4090.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, you're looking at almost $2,000 for a video card.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly, again, back to that hypothetical situation, someone, Linus rolls up and says, hey, you got $5,000, build a computer. It would be that that X3D, the 9th iteration of the X3D from AMD.
Yeah.
And it'd be 128 gigs of the fastest memory that I could cram on that motherboard and work. Melting connectors? Yeah, and they're still been shuffling the blame around on that one, Raymond. They've been going back and forth on that. You guys didn't insert it correctly. What? A $2,000 video card, and it can't be a little it can't be more tolerant of a connector? No. That's bullshit. That is just straight up bullshit there.
Well, that's the thing with Intel. I think Intel be in a lot better position if they just come out with their problems and admitted to it instead of hee-hawing around. I mean, in the end, people are going to find out what happened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, not doing anything but hurting yourself by not being honest about it.
Yeah, did you see that? I don't remember where I read it. It was skimming the headlines. I didn't read the entire article. But it was a headline, and it was stating that they were going to be 8 gigs of RAM. So the 5000 series, the starters, were going to be 8 gigs of RAM. I'm like, really? For the money you guys want for this? And then you've got the newest generation premium price that you're going to throw on that shit. That is not cool. With the amount of textures and graphics detail, 8 gig is the bare minimum, absolute minimum.
Well, I thought the higher end ones were supposed to have 24.
I read something where he said the 5090 was supposed to have 32 gigs of RAM on it. Let's see. What can we find out here?
I really ain't been paying attention because I can't afford it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Who the fuck can afford this shit? What is this? 2025? I thought this may not be the article that I was reading. One of them confirmed the memory amounts. 50, 90 RAM. What do we got here? RTX 5090 rumored to have 32 gigabytes of VRAM. $32 gig of RAM if they go for 2 gigabyte modules, 48 if they go for 3 gigabyte modules. You might see two different GDR versions. Yeah. Here we go. Expected in GDDR7. 512-bit memory bus. I love that, but you guys are going to really screw us on the prices, too. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of information there, guys. I'm sorry. You're not even mentioning anything TI or OC or Super. Yeah, that's true. As I say, the best cards will be the 5060, 5070, the TI. Or... Yeah, honestly, it seems like maybe like a 5060 or a 5070. It's got 12 gigs will be the sweet spot.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a different world now. We got a minute and a half left on this cargo transfer.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's crazy.
Where did y'all see that? What is that new game? The Indiana Jones game that came out? It requires...
Mm-hmm.
Well, it requires ray tracing.
Mm.
That is the first game that requires ray tracing.
Holy crap. How are the graphics on it, though?
Well, it looks good, but I mean, I wouldn't say it's, the best I've ever seen or anything, but I just thought it was interesting that it requires ray tracing. That's, the first game to require it. If you don't have ray tracing, you can't play it.
Well, there was something that required MMX technology. Remember that? Way back?
Way back in the days. Quite a while, though. That's the Pentium 200.
Yeah, but I remember there was a game that I was playing that required MMX in order for it to run. I cannot remember what it was. Diablo? I don't know. It may have been Diablo. I don't remember.
I think it was the Pentium 200. That's the reason why I bought the Intel instead of the AMD. The Intel had MMX and AMD didn't. I think it was the Pentium 200. Oh, yeah, it's been a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I was running a 200 MMX. I love Diablo. I still love Diablo. Yeah, Diablo was an awesome game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really wish Elite, Frontier, would come up with the next iteration of Elite. And I don't mean patch the engine. I mean new engine, new version of Elite Dangerous.
I don't think they will.
You're playing Diablo right now? That's awesome. Diablo and the Hellfire expansions on GOG for like $10. It's worth it just to have a running version of Diablo. Getting Diablo running... Oh, boy. Okay, now it's not back to grid. Now we're good. Getting Diablo running on the newer versions of Windows without that GOG is... Yeah, fun. You fired up an app like X-Link to be able to see multiplayer first Diablo, buddy. What?
Have you ever tried Path of Exiles?
I've watched people play it, but I've never played it myself. And I'm actually thinking about giving it a try.
It's supposed to be good. Scarred was talking about it the other week.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at it before, but I decided against it because, I wasn't sure.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a free to pay and you wind up paying more than,
No, it's free, but if you want to get the early version, you got to pay for it right now.
No, that's Path of Exiles 2.
Yeah.
Path of Exiles 1 is still free.
Mm-hmm.
But, you can buy cosmetic things and all, blah, blah, blah.
Shit.
But you have to pay if you want more slots, more storage.
Okay.
Which by the end of the game, more than likely you will want some more storage,
Mm-hmm.
So.
But now.
It looks really good. I downloaded it today.
Lineage did that. They milk the current elite dangerous until it squeals for mercy, and then some before they. Yeah.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
Oh, I wish Frontier would, but I don't see them doing it.
Landing gear.
Well, I can get them wanting to make money. I mean, they do have bills to pay. I get that. I'm not going to begrudge them trying to make money, but as long as I'm more in favor of that when it's not a significant advantage. Kinda, Hades. Kinda. It's a very recent thing. They only started doing it this year. The first one that I can remember was the Python 2. Now, technically, you can get the ship without paying money. So you can go to the Frontier Pledge store, or the Frontier store, and you can buy ships and skins with arcs. Arcs is something that you can earn in-game by doing things, just playing the game. They give it away during the 12 days of Christmas. But the amount of arcs required for the ship is like 30 grand. The ship with all the colors and shit's like 30,000 arcs. You can buy that for, what would it be, Ron? Like 20 bucks, 25 bucks or some shit like that to buy them?
I don't know. I ain't never bought arcs.
So, if you were to go buy the arcs to get the ship, it'd be like $20, $25, I think. Now, the advantage of doing that is you get it early, and anytime that your ship is destroyed, your rebuy cost is 0. If you earn it in-game, if you earn the credits and buy it in-game, it doesn't cost you any real-world money. But
5,000 arcs is $4.
Okay, 5,000 arcs is $4. But
and the more you buy, the cheaper it is.
Yeah, the same thing Eve does. So you could totally do it for free. That's real recent. Now, I mean, they've always had stuff like mods for ships to make them look a little different. Different wings, different spoilers, paint. Elite's got some awesome paint.
$20.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But here's something I hadn't thought about until I heard mention of it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
You buy that ship and all those upgraded parts that's on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's 0 rebuy cost.
Exactly.
That adds some value to it. I mean,
oh yeah, it's lifetime insurance.
Yeah, I mean,
real lifetime insurance.
I mean, it depends on the person. I mean, there's plenty of people out there that have disposable income that $20 for that, it'd be worth it to them. I'm sadly not in that category.
Yeah, I can get it. I mean, if you go watch a movie alone, $20. If you buy a movie off of Amazon or Vudu or whatever, about $20. So $20 for 2 hours of entertainment, $20 for a ship that you're going to spend hundreds of hours playing, probably a better value.
Well, I mean, if you hadn't been playing long and, you know, you want to get a boost, I mean, you know, there's a decent ship with decent equipment in it. Not best in game or anything, but, you know, yeah, I can see it.
Well, that's still cheaper than Star Citizen ship prices. The Python 2 was a really good ship. I would consider that mid-tier, upper mid tier for $20.
Yeah.
Are you going to get a Star Citizen mid-tier ship for $20? No.
Well, you know, Elite's doing good right now. Elite's doing real good right now. This has been a great year for them. So, yeah. I don't see him coming out with a new game. I would honestly just be happy if they started doing things, you know, meaningful things in the current game, you know?
Yeah.
And they are just something, I don't know. The Thargoid War thing was all right.
Yeah, didn't they kill like some giant titan that was in the Sol system?
Yeah. It died today. The war is over, maybe, possibly. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. I mean, you know, that... I don't even know what the hell you call it. That big Titan. Which, you know, is a living ship-like thing, you know, with all the stuff that comes with that and all, just blew up right beside Earth.
Ooh, there's alien goo near Earth?
Yeah, I mean,
jeez.
So makes you kind of, you'd think it wouldn't be a good thing.
I wouldn't think it'd be a good thing.
I mean, I'm still thinking, you know, they just released that expansion. Well, it's been a while now, but you know, the on foot thing. I was still kind of thinking this was going to wind up ending with some kind of, you know, fighting aliens on foot, you know?
That's a missed opportunity for them.
Well, it's not over yet, you know. The war is hopefully over. We've killed them all, but I don't think it's quite over yet.
Yeah, they can probably run that for another, what, 3 months, 4 months, you think?
Well, we just don't know where they're going with it from here.
Hey, Jaxer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Or subscribe. Was that a subscribe or a follow? Twitch didn't light up, so... Yep, it's Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey could have gone much better for them, I think. Alright, Pagan. You need to make sure you stay on trajectory this time. I had to do a wave of shame, Ron. Since Jep Gates are here, there's a wave of shame now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Voice attack set up and my HCS profile is running and had to train my speech again and all, so the only thing left for Star Citizen is keybinds.
Fun times.
Yeah.
You were running a modified version of Buzz Killers, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, if I was running his completely, I mean, that would be a real easy fix, but...
Nothing against his, but I just didn't like his. For some reason, his layout just didn't work well for me. It's a good layout. It's solid, but it just didn't work well for me.
It made sense to me. You know, most of the flight stuff is on the left stick. Most of the combat stuff is on the right stick. I'm right-hand dominant. Combat's usually more important. It worked for me, you know, but everybody's different. My thing now is they've added so many new keybinds.
Yeah.
You know, and working them in where I want them. Yeah. And I'm not getting time to mess with it here lately. Since my daughter went back to work, me and Sharon's a full-time child care.
I'm not as effective flying with this in third person as I thought I'd be.
It's like your little sperm trying to find your way out.
Exactly. It's just like the first day, man. Just like the first day. Get out of the way, Fred. Get out of the way, Fred. That's mine. If I ran a HOTUS, I'd be sticking right-hand throttle on the left. Well, we're on the pyro side of it now, so... yeah, we're coming through. Yeah. Okay. So now we need... Patch City. And route, please. Halfway across the pyro system. Where are we going, buddy? We are going this way. Calibrate for me, please. Yes. I've kind of got one now, Hades. The last one I did still works for 4.0. The nomenclature is largely the same for the keybinds. If they pulled anything with like 4.1, 4.01 or something, then I'll update the video, but I can't think of anything that I would have to reshoot for the video, because the keybinds largely look the same. If we go into the keybinds, the nomenclature is the same. Your flight movement. Now, for 323, yes, you're definitely going to want to watch the new video. But your forward, backward, they kept the name the same. Do the C2 cargo doors work okay now? Well, the doors aren't the problem so much with the C2, it's the landing gear, hello world. So what I would recommend you do is open the front landing gear, or the front door first, and then open the back door. That way the ship kind of rocks back and forth and balances itself out on the two doors. But to answer your question, Hades, unless they make any nomenclature changes, the names are the same as 324.3. So I could reshoot the video, but it would be the same. Now, they may start making some changes with like 4.01 or 4.2. I think they'll be making some changes there. Nope. No, hello, it's still Borky. It's still Borky. As long as you open the doors, though, she sits pretty good. You got to have both doors open. If you only open one, it just kind of bounces and bounces around. So I definitely recommend that you open the front doors first and then the back doors.
So you didn't get an email from Frontier about the Elite Dangerous 10th anniversary and your journey so far?
Not that I recall. How about the shields of use your previous keybinds for the power triangle? You can still use that. You can still use the thumbstick for that. I've been using the button on the thumb button on my right stick. You know, as you're holding the joystick, you've got that button about halfway up. I've been using that for my shield directions. And honestly, most of the time I'm just using my voice attack for the power distribution. But yeah, all of that still applies. It's still in there. The F5, F6, F7, and F8 still work. So even with the MFDs, you can still push those buttons to redirect your power. It works great. So I'm glad for that. And Ron, have you looked at the HCS keybind editor?
No,
There's a free version.
Yeah. I've actually downloaded it. I just hadn't looked at it.
Okay. Well, there's something. Yeah, Hayes, take a look at it. There's a feature in the keybind editor from HCS that I think pairs really well with Star Citizen. Even if you know how to make your keybinds yourself, like, hey, I know how to do this stuff. I know how to click here, move this, type this, whatever. There's some features there in the keybind editor. Victor 7 again? I'm running this guy like 3 times tonight. And that is, you can bind it to button combos that the game won't let you bind, but they still work. So, like, for example, you could do something like Control-Alt-N to lower your landing gear. Even though the game won't let you set that, it'll still read it. So you can go into the keybind editor and be like, hey, I want this to be my keybind. So you can set that. Am I on the bottom or top? Go ahead.
My worry is my sticks were pretty much full before. And now I'm going to have stuff I need to add. Well, the only way I can add something is to get rid of something. You know?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I found myself doing, is using voice attack for other stuff and freeing up those buttons. I love the odd-shaped asteroids here.
Well, I was really thinking it might be time for me to hook my throttle up.
Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Less so for the throttle and more so for all the extra buttons.
I wish I had it. Ooh, shit. What is this? Okay. I wish I had it to send you a GNX module. You could add on to the side of your joystick. Because then you'd have all the extra buttons you need.
I broke down the other day and looked at the new VKB throttle.
The Stex?
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely fucking love it.
I really like that.
Yeah, I've got one here. I love the throws. It's got a wow, I'm hitting the button for lights, but nothing's coming on. This is interesting. There it goes. It's got these levers. I've got one set for landing gear.
Landing complete.
So when I flip that lever up, the landing gear's up. When I flip it down, the landing gear goes down. Then there's another one above it that I use for, like, the Corsair or the Hull C, the changing the wing configuration. It's perfect for that. Can we repair, refuel, or we are going to have issues with this? Okay, so you said to go to landing and vehicles, then back again, hit the button. Nice. Thank you for that tip, buddy. That's a great tip. Who was that gave me that tip? One of you gave me that tip. I appreciate you. It wasn't aroused. Somebody came in on the raid, I think. Cloud. Cloud, I appreciate the tip on that. That was good. But yeah, the Stex is really handy for the buttons, and there's a little thumb wheel on it. If you rest your, I almost said paw, if you rest your hand on that throttle, there's a little thumb wheel that works good. No, Raymond, it wasn't you. I think it was Cloud Aether. I'm not sure I'm going to pronounce the name correctly. But thank you, Cloud, for that tip. That little wheel is perfect for the mining laser.
Well, you know, my X52 throttle had a little wheel that I loved for the mining throttle.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to get off my lazy ass and dig it out and make another mount for it.
I was going to say, do you have somewhere to put it?
Well, that's kind of... yeah.
I am so jealous of Ron's setup. He sits in a racing cockpit to play Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous.
I'm scared if I add another thing or two to it, I won't be able to get in and out of it.
Oh, you'd have to put it on something that rotates or pivots out of the way.
Well, that's part of the problem too, you know. I mean, I can't just mount it. I got to mount it to where the keyboard tray can still rotate out of the way, and yeah. So it takes a little thought and planning to mount it somewhere and have it. Yeah. That's the biggest issue I've had with the sim rig is, you know.
Yeah. I was looking at those the other day when I started doing this triple monitor setup. I was like, well, you might as well just do a sim rig. I was going to look at it and try to get some inspiration for building something. I started looking at the price of those things. Oh my God. And then I was like, well, I don't need all of that. I've got a chair. All I really need is a way to support those 3 monitors. Do you stand it to lift me up? Pretty much, yeah.
Well,
good.
Which one did you look at?
I looked at several, but they were like $600. One was $450. And then I was like, well, hey, Sliver, you can't just mount it and imagine it's a motorcycle style sim rig. It's pretty much right, Sliver. But then I was like, hey, I don't need the full sim rig. I just need some kind of stand or bracket to mount the 3 monitors. You know, I was like, okay. So then I started looking at triple monitor stands, and they're $300. So you're like, holy shit, for $100 more than a triple monitor stand, you can get the whole freaking racing cockpit.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's a lot. Good.
The Obuto Ozone that I have, which isn't their top of the line model, but it's what I have, it's $420. And I mean, you know, it comes with a seat. How much did you pay for your chair you're sitting in?
I think Mrs. B got it for $100 on Walmart, yeah.
I'll say there's $100. Your desk, blah, blah, blah. I mean, monitor mounts and all. I mean, if you look at it, $420 ain't bad. On the flip side, you know, if you're comfortable doing it yourself, I think building one yourself's the way to go.
That's what I'm thinking.
In the long run, you would save much money, but it would be the way you want it. You know?
Yeah, you're actually saying what I've been thinking. And we can't sell the medical supplies here. We got to go somewhere else. What I was thinking is initially was to build a freestanding stand to hold all 3. Because, I mean, I've seen some that people have built out of extruded aluminum, where it has 2 feet that comes up, and he's got 2 pivot arms that swing out left and right, and they mount the monitor to those VESA TV mounts. So I thought about doing something like that.
Well, real quick, my thoughts on that. Save some money, make it easy on yourself instead of having to cut extruded aluminum and all that. make you a 2x4 stand. And then on Amazon, you can get those arms that you can go up, down, left, right. You can rotate them, twist them, whatever you want. You can get those now for like $20 a piece.
Yeah.
Because the thing with mountain monitors, well, you've got 3 monitors side by side. Are they perfectly lined up with no light gap in between them?
No, they are not.
You know, that is hard to do. But if you had each one on its own separate arm, you could get them perfectly lined up. You know?
That's true.
And I mean, $20 a piece, 3 monitors, $60 plus a 2x4 stand that's going to be behind the monitors and ain't nobody going to see it. Easy, what, $80 or so? You got your 3 monitor stand. Now, if you made that 3 monitor stand sturdy enough, then you could take one of those monitor arms and turn it to where the VISA mount is mounting up and put you something on top of it to mount your keyboard and sticks and everything and all.
Yep.
And just like the monitors, you can move it up, down, left, right, twist it, rotate it, shove it out the damn way, whatever you want to do.
Pop it, lock it, spin it. Absolutely.
And you're at, what, $130 right there? I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be out of tubing. Everything that's done with tubing, you could do with 2x4s.
Yeah. And frankly, if you're... I'm putting this out there for anyone who who's watching the video or watches the VOD later. If you don't want to use carbohydrate foam, wood, you could totally do this with Unistrut. You can get 10 feet of Unistrut local. I can get 10 feet of Unistrut locally for $30. And that's the shit they make pallet shelves out of. Like, go in Home Depot or Lowe's or Costco or Sam's Club, and those pallet shelves are made out of fucking Unistrut. So yeah, you can build it sturdy as fuck. If you didn't want to use 2x4, for whatever reason you're like, I don't want to use 2x4.
Your gateway to adventure.
You don't have to. There's nothing wrong with using 2x4. It's plentiful and it's easy to get and it's easy to fix if something goes fucky with it.
It's also easy to cut, you know, easy to drill through. I mean, yeah.
Yes, Gremlin, you did. Alright, so we can't sell at Patch City. I know we can sell at Starlight.
And go to Pick Apart and pick you up a car seat for $30. Man.
Okay, second crash the desktop of the night.
Ooh.
So that's 2. Crash the desktops. Both of them were in Pyro. And I want to say both of them I was in the C2 leaving a station. I'd have to look. You tried the Drake Vulture today? I love that thing. Yeah, the Vulture's awesome. And the Vulture's a cash cow, too. Right, Raymond? That's exactly where it came from, too. Okay. Hopefully we load right back into our instance. I'm just going to click the load button, and hopefully she goes right back in. The instance join has been really good lately. I hope so, with 1,000,004 worth of cargo. But yeah, so far tonight, the highest percentage of profit tonight has been
A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Nitrogen
We would be honored
to Patch City. Hey, Object, how are you? Yeah, it is actually. It's been really good.
Shields off.
So let's try Starlight. We know we can sell them at Starlight. Starlight's only 16 grand miles away. So we'll do Starlight. They want Moogles now. I don't have any Moogles, but I'll be happy to deliver some for you. That's the kind of hauling I would like to see. I really wish they had hauling stuff like that. It's like, hey, this station, they've just recently discovered that Space Rat is a commodity and everyone in New Babbage wants to try it. So go buy 30 SCU and haul it back to New Cabbage and sell it. And this is something with the 4.0. Lately, when you change servers, because they've been splitting up, they got 6 servers running Pyro right now. So Stanton has 4 servers. Pyro's got 6 servers that each run a little chunk of it. When you transition from one server to the next, sometimes it kicks you out of quantum travel. It's not something you're doing wrong, it's just the server. You're stocking up your carrying Elite Dangerous for your 2025 expedition. Nice. Ron got some kind of review, year in review thing from Frontier that I have not gotten.
Well, after you asked me where I got that from, I got to thinking about it, and I didn't get it for my other accounts. I only got it from my main. So, but wow, it really surprised me. I killed 155 Thargoids.
You were productive in Elite Dangerous this year. I was looking at some of your numbers. Holy shit, dude.
Killed 155 Thargoids. Man, that's...
You hauled 10 billion worth of cargo?
Well, this wasn't this year. I think this is the whole time I've been playing.
Oh.
So.
Still, though, 10 billion's a lot.
Well, the numbers that really got me is like total ships destroyed. I'm in the top 5%. Trade rank. Profits from trade, I'm in the top 0.3%.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
holy cow.
Credits from mining, I'm in the top 0.6% of commanders.
So you're right up there with Hawks Gaming then, because Hawks and Astro are big boys when it comes to mining.
Black market profits, I'm in the top 4%. And I mean, that just surprised the hell out of me, because I mean, I don't play Elite all the time, you know? So, it really surprised me.
That's some impressive numbers, man.
Or depressing, depending on how you look at it.
I think it's impressive.
I would spend a lot of my time playing a...
Object, what are you going to be exploring this year in Elite? Where are you going? What are you going to be looking at? We need commercial ships. I mean, ones with branding and everything that transport only certain dedicated items.
Shields on.
Now, just in case we crash the desktop, we're going to avoid debris fills as much as possible. We'll keep our trajectory clear of any rubble, so I have time to get back in before the ship impacts on something. And we should be able to get a hangar from here. Yeah, Object, I'd be curious to know where you're going this year. Where you gonna look at? Can you expand a little bit on that, Raymond? You mean like the Star Citizen version of Snap-on Tools? Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we still use those here in the States. Dealership or car manufacturers use them. People who buy or dealerships use them to transport vehicles. They're still pretty heavily used here in the States. Not too bad. We didn't park too horrible. Alright, let's just get out for now. See if we can sell them here. I wasn't able to sell them at Starlight. Be circumnavigating my way around the galaxy. I'll find a nice unexplored section of galaxy and write my name on the galaxy. Wait, look at a map. Oh, that's...
This year, they're supposed to have colonization.
Mm-hmm. I am excited for that.
That'd be something we need to all jump in and do as a team effort, you know? That could be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what else I just thought about? If you don't like the looks of the 2x4s, do it out of PVC pipe.
That's true. As long as it's thick enough, it would take the stress. These things only weigh like 12.5 pounds each if you take the stands off of them.
Yeah.
They're not bad.
On them black, and they'd look good.
Mm-hmm.
PVC pipe is stout.
Well,
matter of fact, if you got like big 2-inch PVC pipe, it look kind of like a roll cage.
Oh, that's true. Matt, I have not had that experience tonight. I have had a couple of crash to desktops tonight, but they were in areas where they said ships were consistently exploding. So I've not had any consistent explosions. Oh, that's interesting. If you ride the elevator, it doesn't take you with it. You stay in place. I thought sure I'd ride the elevator. No boom booms. We've been very fortunate tonight. A few crash to desktops. I'm gonna say 2 or 3. I have had an issue with it not reading the cargo grid correctly. And colonization could be a very big thing for Elite. I know I need to find out what the minimal distance is. Because if we could farm that and do like, hey, if it's, we'll just say 100 light years from, you know, an occupied system, then you could jump out 100 light years, colonize the system, and then jump out another 100 and colonize that. That may be a way to leapfrog and get into a whole area where you're set up.
I think to colonize it, though, you're going to have to go out, find something ain't nobody found, claim it, and then bring all the supplies to build the station. And you're going to have a certain period of time to do that.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, everybody'd just be jumping around claiming all the systems, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but from my understanding, it's going to be, okay, we need X amount of this, X amount of that, X amount of that. Bring it here so we can build the station, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said we might need it to be a group effort.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's look at here and see. Well, let's look at our screen caps and get our profits for this run right here. So we stole them for 1645. So we wound up getting 180K profit on med supplies. Our better run was actually Nitro. Nitro gave us a much better run. I hate that I can't just scroll down over here. Come on. With nitrogen, we bought at Endgame, sold at Patch City, and made 30-something% profit. So it was 400 and something K to buy in, 600 and something K to sell. That was real good money. I am curious about this. What was it? Dynaflex? I'm not getting any information about Dynaflex here at all. Nothing about them buying it in Stanton, so we don't know. The profit doesn't seem very big, though. See, everything is pyro for the sell on this. So, if you're going to be running pyro to pyro, you might as well run the nitrogen. So, that would be my takeaway from the night. Band-aids from Stanton, or stims even, from Stanton to pyro, and then once you're in pyro, do a nitro run, and then haul Omnapoxy back. Those were really good. That wound up being nice profits. We've still got 5 minutes on this unload. We're using autoload and paying the fees for all this stuff. What time is it? It is 1:45. I am going to have to raid out, folks. I have work in the morning, and it is nearly midnight. So, we're going to need to raid out to some peeps. Maybe this will go to live tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. If it does, cargo running is alive and well, and Stanton the Pyro, you can make some profits, but you're better off running in pyro right now. I would recommend you get escorts. We had Bendy in the ship with us tonight, so he was manning a turret. Can I sit? I can sit.
Pretty wild. Anything new in your world?
I wanted to sit. Oh, really, lady? You see me here and you're gonna steal my seat. You suck. Fine, I'll go sit next to this lady. Right? Did she just say that I was looking good?
Sightseeing, actually. I grew up hearing about what a hell the whole pyro is, but I gotta say there's some...
I'm pretty sure that she said I was looking pretty good. That's awesome. I'm liking this girl. Okay.
That's how it goes, right?
I've updated the stream description with our sources, our destinations, and our profit. Our buy-in and our profit call. So if you look at the stream description from tonight, you will have where we bought, where we sold, what we hauled, how much we bought for, how much we sold for. So you have all the information from tonight's stream. I'm not going to repost the information from Med Supplies because it was really close to the first run that we did. So I don't really see the point of copy post on that one. Does anyone have a suggestion of someone to raid out to? Yep, mute. Thank you. Who is on right now? Who are we on? Who's live? Space Chameleon's on. What's he doing? He's playing Astra America, Apex Legend. Rayan's running Apex Legends. Let's see. Good night, Raymond. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, man. I appreciate it. Anybody that we know on? I don't think Bite Size Hobbit is still on. I think she logged off already. Cheap wine and cigar time. Interesting. Anybody we know and recognize? Lone Wolf Bandit, SC Most Wanted PvP Pyro. I think most of you are in here for the industrial play, so we'll try to stick to something that seems to be industrial. Moon's out, Goon's out. New player, more org venture. What's this guy doing? I don't know what this guy's doing. This guy looks like he's moving boxes.
That's how it goes, right?
Asteroid bases are fixed. Some loser named Pagan. I don't know who that dude is.
That was a E reference to Goon Squad.
It sure was. Somebody we know's in Goon Squad, too.
Not anymore, I don't think.
Oh, they left?
I believe so.
Doing business, I guess.
Okay, so I'm not seeing anybody doing industrial here. Except for there was somebody with a tractor beam. Just a fool in space. Somebody was doing tractor beam stuff. Let's give Mr. Blue Whips a chance. Looks like he's moving boxes. I like that. Let's check him out. See what he's doing. Does we have a followers only chat? No, he does not. All right. Next stream is to be Friday. If this goes to live,
I'm your king.
Well, I didn't vote for you.
I didn't vote for you. Hey, TJ. I didn't even know you were here, buddy. Thanks for popping in and visiting. I really do appreciate it. Friday, if this goes to live, we'll be doing fundraising. You've been stalking. Got it. We'll do mining or salvage fundraising until we can get everybody flush, get their pockets flush with cash, and then we can start doing some cargo runs. But appreciate you folks. Thanks for hanging out with me. This is the part where we raid out. Come on, raid. There you go. And those for you on YouTube, this is the channel that I rated people out to on Twitch. There we go. There we are.